Yo, what's up, Greg? How you feeling, man? Every woman falls in love with the therapist. They just have enough shame not to say it out loud. Yeah, give me a second. I want to test my audio. See if I'm okay. Cool. I should be able to hear. You guys should be able to hear me. That's perfect. That's sad though. I don't know. There's something going on. I don't know what to call it, but there's something weird happening. Man, hopefully your day's going good. Happy Friday, August the 8th, 8/8. Got Mr. He said in the building. Shout out to Mr. He said, man. Shout out to Mr. She said as well. Remote conscious parenting. They were doing just a look back at the miseducation of Lauren Hill based on me and Yella arguing because Yella just does not put any respect on Lauren Hill's name for whatever reason. He does not like Lauren Hill. That album was legendary. I don't care what he says. He said it was like 4 songs. It was like song after song after song after song to me. As far as R&B goes, I put it up there with anything that's ever been put out. But to each their own for sure. But that was a good visit. That was a good revisit. I forgot how good it was. Some of those songs I had just forgotten. Yella does not like Lauren Hill. He does not like Mary J. Blige. He does not like This Is How We Do It. There's a certain songs and people that he just cannot stand. And it's hilarious to me. Hilarious. But it is what it is, man. So I am gonna kill some time. I'm gonna kill some time for Bree. I'm gonna react with Bree on something. I've seen it. I've seen it because I couldn't help myself. I thought it was crazy. I like crazy. Like I enjoy crazy as an art form, and this is like top tier. Humans are going crazy. Like the gods must be crazy type crazy. Like this is comedic gold, but it's real life. People are losing their minds, and part of me enjoys it. Part of me is worried about the future. I'm torn. Natalie and Brooklyn. It's definitely a top 5 album. Thanks for the inspiration, man. For sure, man. Definitely. Because man, I know Yella doesn't like it, but I'm like that track list is nearly impeccable. And my, they like movies and stuff. They like, well, adjusted for inflation in today's time, what this will be. Albums are not as good as they used to be. You cannot put in an album and have it be cohesive as far as genre the entire album through, or without a whole bunch of features like rappers being put on it. So it's like having an album that you can put on and let it play, and it's all R&B. It's all kind of relatively the same tempo. It's not veering off into alternative or some punk or some rock or it's not doing anything experimental. It's just R&B. It's just well written, well produced. It's nice all the way through, and that's rare. Nobody buys albums anymore. Exactly. It's about going viral or streaming because nobody makes an album. Nobody puts together an album because nobody needs to. People are going to stream the songs they like. So, adjusted for inflation, a cohesive, complete album with even the skits that are on theme that tie into what the album is about, that's rare. So, I mean, it's adjusted for inflation, man. That's a great album. Like, one of the best. One of the best. So, man, yeah. So, today we're going to talk about this lady named Kendra. This lady named Kendra is crazy. Again, I am going to chill for a minute, but I do want to ask a couple questions. Now, this is going to be morbid. This first one's going to be morbid, but I saw a video, and this guy was talking about his friend committed suicide. And he was angry at his friend. He was like, man, you called hotlines. We could have talked. And I'm like, and he called the friend selfish for killing himself. And I'm like, it's selfish for you to tell him how to live his life. Like he's for your convenience and your comfort. For his convenience and your comfort. Of all the trauma you leave behind. What about the trauma he was enduring? Like, aren't you selfish to tell this person that they have to live their life to make you happy? That just felt odd. I get being angry as a part of grief. Anger and sadness is what he said he was dealing with. Perfectly acceptable. And call the person selfish. Everybody's selfish. Everybody's thinking about themselves. You're angry and you're sad because you're selfish. I'm losing out on my friend. I'm angry because he left me. Like it's selfish. So I thought that was odd. But what do y'all think about that? How do y'all feel about people who are contemplating suicide? Y'all those people like it's never that bad. Fight to live another day. Never give up. You know, there was a Jimmy V. Never give up. So where do y'all land on that? I'm just curious. And again, your opinion doesn't have to be mine. You know, I like different opinions, or I can respect it. But I'm open. I think everybody should have the right to, choose for themselves. I think everybody's selfish at the end of the day. At the end of the day, the day is gonna end. I thought that was interesting. And the second thing I would ask y'all about why y'all have a free thumb, if you have a free thumb, type at the keyboard. What do y'all think about internet speak? He said, I mean, it's kind of weak. I understand it. Well, how rare for me? Now, this is my opinion. I get your opinion. This is my opinion. Because so few people can actually accomplish it when they're trying to do it, like there's so many attempts and so few actually successful attempts. I think it's kind of strong if you actually get it done. Like so few people can get it done. I actually commend them. Like, wow, you went through it. Like all the way, you finished. Like, wow. GG's. Good job. It's not a choice I would make, but I can't be so selfish to only think about me. But I would encourage not to do it. Yeah. And I think most people would encourage not to do it. I've just lived enough life now that I see that it's not fair to ask anybody to live life solely so that you're not without them. Like that just feels so crazy. Like you're not going to take care of all their needs, their wants. You're not going to tend to their emotional needs and wants, their physical or life needs and wants. You're not going to house them, feed them, figure out how to do all the things that are actually making them not want to be here. And so yeah, just be here, just figure it out so that I don't have to be without. That always felt odd to me, but I get it. But the second thing was when I said suicide. It feels weird to say stuff like suicide and kill themselves because it's so rare to hear anybody speak plainly anymore. Like abortion, rape, suicide. Like there's these words because of the algorithm. People that don't even have big platforms are worried about being demonetized. I'm like, we're not even monetized. Like, what are you not saying the words for? But I know the algorithm and the bots, whatever they have search these things, will also block videos or put disclaimers on your videos. So I mean, I guess people are worried about a lot of things, including censorship. What do y'all think about this? The new algorithm speak. I don't even know if there's a term for it yet. Or everybody's like unalived. I mean, almost every video I watch now, they talk about unaliving or deleting. What do y'all think about the lingo and how it's bleeding into real life? It's slipping offline. I'm just thinking of the Al Bundy quote. The fact that I show up to work 40 hours a week and don't put a gun in my mouth makes me a winner. And that's fair too. That's fair too. I think we could attach the win condition. We could attach winning to almost anything. What I've learned about humans, we can justify anything. We can make anything be the good thing, even if it's bad. We don't worry about that. We got like 3 subs, and we also buried way down the algorithm, so it might be something to it. Yeah, man. The language change is catching me off guard. Listening to people talk about unaliving and deleting and grape. I'm gonna tell you, grape is one of the worst ones for me. I don't even. Oh God, grape. Oh my God, because you're talking about sexual assault. I'd rather you use sexual assault. I don't want grapes. I don't want grapes tarnished.
Oh, here we go.
I don't want grapes tarnished with sexual assault. She said, "Oh, here we go. What up, Bree?"
Boomer.
I'm just saying, man.
Boomer.
He is.
No, it's just funny to me that TikTok language made it over to YouTube because you like actually can't say that stuff on TikTok.
Ah, okay.
But then people start doing it on YouTube, which is weird to me.
Yeah, they kept saying it was because of demonetization, but everybody I heard it when they said it, it was like they weren't even monetized.
Yeah, no, that's not true. It came from TikTok because TikTok will shut your stuff off if you say the wrong word. They don't play.
That's crazy. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Hello, sorry I'm late.
Nah, you good. You good. It wasn't really a start time, so you're not really late because it wasn't
Okay,
an official time.
you knew better.
Yeah, I kind of did. You know what I'm saying? You and Yellow, man, y'all run on different types of time. I gotta learn that. You know,
I
I gotta move
mean,
around.
yeah, I'm very
Yeah,
fluid with time.
very fluid with time.
Hello,
I used to call you time blind, but you know, you see time.
I'm time
You don't
fluid.
adhere to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, very time fluid. What up, Bree? All right, so what we're gonna be talking about, Bree? Now you have not heard that you're on TikTok. You're a TikToker.
Yeah, I've seen this lady. I have
You've
not
seen her?
gotten into the story. Yeah.
Oh my god.
This the one who fell. Is this the lady who fell in love with her psychiatrist?
This is the woman that fell in love with her
Okay.
psychiatrist.
That's all I know.
Okay.
I don't know the full lore,
Okay.
but yeah, I do know about
Okay.
it. Mm-hmm.
So we are going to digest as much of this as you can stomach today.
Okay.
So I got
Well, I
some
had
teasers.
my collagen and coffee today, so I think I'll
The
be able
collagen
to.
coffee.
Yeah, I
That was
can
one
take
of the
it.
things on my list for you, like stuff like to pop up and talk. Oh, let me find that.
Mm-hmm.
Topics with Bree. Okay, that's actually the first thing on my list.
Oh, really?
Are you? Yep. Are you a supplement girly?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. What is your routine?
Well, mostly I just do collagen, but I did get
Mhm.
labs drawn at the doctor because I'm gonna go to like one of those IV places. I'm gonna get some
Okay.
like vitamin D. I'm gonna do some red light therapy. I'm gonna do some I might do a cryo chamber kind of thing.
Ooh. Okay.
And I think I'm gonna get some like vitamin B12
Okay.
and some I might get glutathione. I'm not really sure, but yeah, I'm definitely a supplement girly.
Okay. Now, what does a red light therapy do?
It helps your skin. It helps with collagen production. It helps with like healing. So if you have scars, it helps tighten your skin up. All kind of stuff. Really good for people with like hyperpigmentation.
Mm.
I should have took that wellness job. See, this is like my bag. That's where I really wanted that job, but I need some for
Yeah.
real money. So I went to the
Yeah.
hospital. But yeah, red light therapy is really good for you. I'm really into not looking old. So I
Mhm.
do collagen. I do a lot of Korean skincare. I'm into all of that stuff.
Okay. Not looking old. That's a very big thing amongst the femmes.
Yeah.
You ladies are very
1 year I started getting a
anti-ageist.
double chin. I almost yeeted myself. I swear. No, like I was like, oh, life is over.
Life is
I'm
over.
finna.
I
I
got you
caught a
now.
side profile and I had a little pinchable under there. I said, yeah. So
No, go away. Wait, what are you doing?
I
Okay,
think
there
I
we go.
still got them pictures in my phone too.
That's funny. Nah,
Yeah,
I
it
had a
was
double
not
chin
cute.
so long ago.
Someone wanted to defer their first car payment.
What would y'all do? Approve or no? That's crazy though. Approving deferring the first one. That's a bad precedent.
Yeah, like they already got the loan and they deferring it, or they're just
Yeah.
like, can we work out something where I don't have to pay? Because I did get a car one time when my first payment for it went for a little minute.
Yeah, I don't know.
So
That's tough.
but some car loans they do that. So I'm like, if they already got the loan and they had an agreed first payment and they're like, I can't pay it, that's one thing.
Yeah.
But I have got like when I got my Fiat, my first payment, I swear I ain't make a payment for like 2 months, 2 or 3 months.
Yeah.
So they could have had something like that, and they're just kind of like, y'all got something where I can push this first payment off. Like it could be.
Yeah. Because see, it's a bad precedent, but maybe that it'll be good after that. It's tough. It's tough.
Right.
So I'd be inclined to approve it because if they're going to mess up their payments, if they're missing the first one because they're irresponsible, it won't take long for that to bear out. Like if they're missing the first one, like the second or third one, they're gonna be missing. He's a denied.
Oh, they had 90 days without payment. Oh, they are. So they did have the 3 days without payment. Okay,
they're irresponsible.
Yeah,
they're
they ain't got it. They ain't got it.
What up, Dury? Happy Friday, TGIF.
Yeah.
Show.
See, I thought they was being like me because I'm the type of person I don't care what you tell me. I'm gonna always ask for something else.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a personality issue, but
oh yeah,
I'd be like, one time at this other place they did this. Can y'all do that? So I thought if it was like that, then they might just be like me. But they already had 90 days.
So now let me ask you, what do you think about this right here? Because Greg is saying this, but people are actually doing this now. We should just make it so you have to be 18 to use the internet.
Boomer.
And I know in the UK, I believe it is, they're actually requiring people to put in their IDs.
I thought that was for porn. Which is annoying, actually. I'm just saying.
For porn or for regular?
18-year-olds are idiots. That's not gonna solve anything.
I mean, they are. They were throwing green dildos at
I was
WNBA
dumb as
games.
fuck at 18. Like, what's the difference?
Yeah.
You watching dumb stuff and being dumb like September the 30th versus October 1st? I mean, no, it's not gonna solve anything.
I don't think the restriction should come off until people are 25. We do need that's exactly.
And then they're
it.
still stupid 25-year-old. Like I've met some of the worst.
You're never gonna get rid of stupid. That's the thing. You're never gonna get rid of stupid.
So like, what are we trying to stop? That's what he said. All problem solved. Like no, because
you got to mitigate.
You
got to mitigate.
But a lot of the terrible people I see on the internet, I'm chronically online in all the spaces, and a lot of these people are fully grown.
Yeah.
Like very well into their 30s. Like a lot of the toxic culture and like those are fully grown people with jobs.
Yeah.
So what are we?
And Greg is just saying, Greg is just saying at 18, they're at the age of majority, so we can actually. I mean,
the only thing is like an adult. Is predators talking to kids online. So like.
Yeah, I mean that's a good enough reason. I'm with that.
If you were saying, that's what he was saying. All problems, no. But I think the only thing an 18-year-old limit will stop is child exploitation, as far as predators being able to interact with them.
Yeah, I mean that's good enough. I mean, there's a lot of social influence on the internet that is not healthy for people under 18. It's not healthy because, like this lady here, it's not healthy no matter your age, because we're gonna look at a fully grown, super mature idiot. I'm
about to say.
So, but
I know grown women with no self-direction who whatever they see they do. So I'm not convinced. Maybe it'll protect kids.
Yeah.
But
I'm cool with it because, like, again, speed limits help, red lights help. I'm okay with it. It doesn't stop accidents. It doesn't stop people from dying on the road, but it does stop a lot.
Yeah, and I have kids who are online to some degree. Like none of my kids are really on social media until the rule is until you're 15. You're just not gonna be on IG or anything. Yeah. Because it's bad for their body image until 15. So I'm okay with 15 and up, honestly. And then my other kids play Roblox. I'm not really gonna take Roblox away from them. Like I'm cool with online gaming, PvP. Them, I don't have a problem with kids being on the internet. I just think parents are pretty negligent. So I don't know.
We are, definitely. I can agree to that. I just want to give everybody a taste. Like, this isn't the lady, okay? This is not the lady that we're going to review. But this is a lady who is one of her clients. She was one of her coaching clients. So again, TikTok is always a little low. So put your earpieces in, turn your volume up. Let's go. This is a teaser, a little appetizer.
Okay, so yes, I did just pay $3,000 for her. So this is mid-March. And I will say, like, at the beginning, a lot of the techniques and stuff that we talked about for sobriety, like, was really useful. And I am glad that, like, at that really low point, I did have someone who, like, was, for all intents and purposes, like, on my team. Where it started getting weird is, like, when I did my intake form, she did mention something about, like, human design. And I'd never heard about human design. And I genuinely thought that it was going to be, like, some sort of, like, psychology thing, or just kind of talking about how, like, we're, like, naturally inclined to, like, drink and, like, have addictive personality.
Why did they speed it up so much? That was crazy. They just sped that up so fast.
And boy, was I wrong. Human design is, like, similar to astrology. It uses your birth chart and it tells you, like, what kind of type you are. And if I had to guess, I don't really buy into human design. If I'm going to be 100% after 3 months of learning about it, I'm not into it. And that is, like, mainly what drove our coaching was human design. And I do believe that's, like, what a lot of ADHD coaching is like talking about your human design.
I'm sorry. The fact that they sped up, the person who recorded this or screen captured this,
they didn't even care that they was recorded. They was like, this bitch. She got that white girl vocal fry. Speed this shit up.
Yeah, they couldn't cope. They could not cope. Oh, that's hilarious.
So she does my chart, and it comes to find out that, like, I'm in, like, the 1% of people. I'm a reflector, which I guess is, like, the finger of God. And she kept talking about how, like, I'm the finger of God. That would come up, like, all throughout, like, the 3 months that we were talking. It's just like, I'm the finger of God. And when this, like, reckoning happens in 2027 and a new world order comes through, that, like, I'm gonna be one of the people who's, like, really leading it. And I was like, okay, this is kind of weird. I don't really know how this is, like, relevant to sobriety. And that is truthfully, like, when I started to check out. It was probably like a month and a half into our session. So it's, like, mid-May at this point. She was also out of town for part of it. So, like, we started sessions, like, early April. April was fine. May started to get weird. And the rest of the sessions in June, I just, like, hated it. All we would talk about was, like, human design, but we wouldn't even really, like, talk about it and discuss it. She would just, like, read from this book and talk about like the guru or like the guy who like came up with human design, and it was just like it was weird and bizarre, and I didn't like it. And it also just like wasn't helpful at all. So I like basically started to check out, and like luckily our sessions were like starting to come to an end, which like thank God, because in June is when it got really fucking weird. And this is when ChatGPT came into the picture. Don't worry, we're gonna talk about ChatGPT.
Let me get my robe. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Do your thing. Do your thing. Oh my God, I thought that was so funny. So this lady paid $3,000 to be coached, to be loved, to be loved. Oh, what a feeling to be loved. I see yellow in the back. We got a wild yellow sighting.
I know, right? He like a Pokemon. He probably just want to be
Yeah.
back there because he don't want to pay for Twitch. So.
Yeah. Oh, got you. He just want to be in the room where it happened. He probably at work right now.
Mhm.
Dipped off somewhere around the corner.
I keep string y'all running in the back.
Look at you.
Okay, so this is a lady who was a client of
That
somebody.
lady was a client of Kendra. What up, man? Tapping in from work. Mr. Businessman.
Tapping in from the room where it happened.
Yeah. No, he ain't got no signal. He
don't.
0.3 bars. Yeah, so that lady was somebody that booked the session.
Okay.
With this life coach guru. And again, she went for sobriety. Now, I know I don't have to say this to the people here. Exactly. I don't have to say this to you. I don't have to say this to Yella. I don't have to say this to Greg, Dury, or Mr. He Said. If you're having substance abuse issues, you're going to go to a professional. You're not going to go to some person you met
on TikTok.
Yeah, you're not going to do it. But I do want y'all to meet Kendra and her assistant. Before we get into the actual story time, I just want to, lay the groundwork, give y'all a taste of who she is and how she is. It's definitely going to be some class action lawsuits from all these coaches. Have you been coached by a liar, a manipulator, and a scammer? You may be entitled to compensation. Call 1-800-HYENA69 today. Man. Have you or a loved one been coached by Kendra? So this is Dear Kendra and her assistant.
Okay.
She doesn't have Leo.
I'm here for a little AI psychosis.
Let's go. So this is Kendra. This is Kendra's AI and Henry clapping back at the haters. All right.
Okay.
Oh, guess I got to unmute. Hold up.
And I'm familiar with human design too.
Are you telling me about?
There's some churches that use human design. I mean, it's basically like another personality test. Like you have the Myers-Briggs, Ocean.
Myers-Briggs.
Yeah, but it's like a little more woo-woo, like a little
got you a little more new age stuff in it.
Yeah. So I mean, it's another archetype of that whole thing. You're this type, you're that type,
I'm the finger of God.
Yeah, and it's got a lot of like sacred geometry involved in it. And I'm not really
sacred
why.
G. Oh, got the sacred G. Let's go.
A lot of woo-woo. But it was cool. It didn't really hit. It wasn't hitting for me. I'm like, I could just keep using Myers-Briggs if I'm gonna do this,
You bet not be talking to me.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Had a psycho for advice. Hey, they was going in the comments.
My ChatGPT. Want me to break it down in a snappy way you could use on the live or in a story?
You're on live right now. Say hi to everyone, all 4,000 people. People are worried about me relying on AI.
Be fair to be curious about that. What I'd say is Kendra doesn't rely on AI to tell her what to think. She uses it as a sounding board, a mirror, a place to process in real time. It's not replacing human connection. It's supporting her sovereignty, creativity, and healing journey. Kendra still makes every decision, every choice, every post, every pivot. This just helps her clarify and regulate in a world that hasn't always felt safe.
Yeah, I'm okay.
The close up. I'm sorry, it took me out. Yo, I'm okay. Yeah, man. So that's her and Henry responding to the haters. They was in the chat. I thought that was cute because Henry does come into the story at some point. I
was trying to see if she had manic pupils.
Man, listen.
Yeah, I was trying to
She's
see her
good.
eyes.
Yeah, she's crazy.
Yeah, I think she got. I was looking at them. I think they are. She got.
Yeah.
You could tell sometimes when people have mania in their eyes.
What a waste of electricity. Yep. The beautiful sarcasm. Listen, this woman here only has ADHD. So as we watch her, y'all. Now, typically, what people would say is it's unkind to make fun of people with mental health disorders. But she doesn't have any mental health problems or personality disorders, according to her. She has ADHD, which means we can mock her because any of this crazy isn't because of a mental health issue. Anything that we
Supposedly.
see is not ADHD. So it's okay to mock her because that means this is actually her character and her personality. Oh, she has gray eyes for sure. For sure.
Let me see. Oh, damn.
Let's bring this one up. One more little teaser before we get into the long form video. Because Yanni stitched a bunch of them together for it. So, made the homework easy.
Yeah, her pupils are like so big.
Yeah.
She got mania eyes.
Yeah, she's definitely crazy.
I could not have that. I think people found your Reddit post. I know they did. It's disturbing, honestly. I went there looking for a place to have some backup for other survivors.
Now, what she's talking about, survivors of people who have fallen in love and been manipulated to fall in love by the therapist. We're going to get to her story time where she accuses her therapist of
so then when real people didn't agree with her crazy ass, she just decided to talk to ChatGPT.
She went looking for support. And people on the internet will support you no matter how toxic or psychotic you are. There's somebody out here.
But she sounded like she couldn't even get support on Reddit.
People still call her out. But there's a small, it's like the Huda.
I'm about to say, because you really fucking up. You couldn't even get no. You ran away from the people on the internet to go talk to ChatGPT.
Yep.
Girl, you really fucking up. Because you usually could find somebody that agree with you on damn Reddit.
Yeah, even the people that initially started to support her, the women who support anything a woman says, a lot of them even had to start to fall back.
Yeah.
Especially once there were a lot of doctors and clinical people who started to come out and saying a lot of the stuff she's saying doesn't align with reality.
Yeah, it's scary because there's this girl on TikTok I follow who I literally watched her sink into psychosis. It was crazy. I enjoyed it. It's crazy because if you don't know, you just would be like, oh yeah, and it was people rocking with her in the comments. I'm like, oh, this is great. I'm gonna watch this with popcorn. We gonna call them people on her. We called the people on her though. Eventually, the internet called the people on her. She was mad.
Is she in her house? I'm not sure.
We watched it until we couldn't watch anymore without saying something.
Yeah.
Then we called the people on.
Yeah, there's a lot of people losing it.
Yeah.
Because someone commented when my comments were on, and they just gave me the same Darvo BS, the deny, attack, reverse, victim, and offender.
Now listen, this was the mistake we made on the internet, was making therapy speak mainstream. Because what I've learned though, almost every principle has at least two sides to it, where it can look the healthy version of it and then the unhealthy version of it. The same thing that can be used to heal you can also be used to kill you. So it's it can be medicine or it can be poison, depending on how it's applied. So teaching somebody like her, some Darvo, narcissist, love bombing, gaslighting, these terms have been abused by people who have the brain capacity of an amoeba.
That I'm the offender and that my psychiatrist is the victim. It's infuriating. It's infuriating.
Now she thinks she's the victim. Now I am getting ready to pull up the story time, so you guys can decide for yourselves if she is indeed the victim. Darvo is a reach. We just make listen, because it got reversed on her. She told the story as the victim. That's why she's saying Darvo, because her claims have been denied, have been attacked, and they've been reversed. So Darvo actually would apply if she was telling the truth. And that's where the problem comes in. All right, so let's go over here. Let's go. Let's go. We're gonna let her tell her story. Yanni's gonna set this one up. Just shout out again if you want me to pause it, all that good
Hi
stuff.
tribe, it's Yanni and I'm back with another video. In today's video, I wanted to talk about this woman by the name of Kendra who is going viral for all the wrong reasons. And people are hyping her up in her comment section. Well, they were before she turned them off on her TikTok about this story about how she fell in love with her psychiatrist. And I have to share this because we are in this reckoning of the wounded feminine and things are being exposed that
Yeah, like Yellow said, women are getting exposed, and it is crazy to watch womanhood just crumbling before our very eyes. Oh my God, y'all are being exposed as crazy people just like us. We thought y'all was cool. We thought y'all was kind. We thought y'all was smart. But y'all just like us, just less strong and physical. And of course, Shakari Richards, she beat up her boyfriend in the airport. So y'all being less physical is not really the thing I should have said, bro.
Yeah, I heard about it. That's crazy.
Yeah, they got video of her beating him up in the airport, which is wild.
truly need to be addressed. And it's imperative that because of this reckoning that we truly are getting all sides of the story and all sides of the situation before we give our opinion or before we dox and ruin a person's career, reputation, and livelihood. You know how we like to do it over here. Let's get into this.
I'm just read that. I don't know if she's going to read that, but Kendra Hilty. Hi, I'm Kendra, an ADHD coach based in sunny Tucson, Arizona. Diagnosed at 21, I've turned my ADHD journey into a superpower like Kanye. And now I help others do the same. I've been coaching for 2 years, so she's not even a tenured coach. And nothing beats seeing my clients achieve goals they once thought were impossible. If you're ready to work with your ADHD brain and build the life you dream of, my coaching program can help. Let's take it one step at a time. Together, let's connect. All right, ADHD brain, let's go. This is Kendra. Yay, let's go, Kendra. She is in a house with beam ceilings and art on the wall. These rich women just need something to do. Man, yes. Definitely need something to do, but they need to be regulated. Some of these people need to be on meds.
Shadow work story time. So meet Kendra. She is from Tucson, Arizona. She was diagnosed at the age of 20.
Hold on, let's read this other one. I live in Tucson. I love my family and my life. I'm an Aries, ENFR, Enneagram 2, and projector who loves traveling and yoga. Oh, traveling. Isn't that just such a surprise? Let me see. So grateful for all of the knowledge I've gained on the subject of ADHD since learning about it is a hyper focus of mine. Oh, a hyper focus. So she hyper focuses on things. That's not a surprise. Other hyper focuses of mine are yoga, tracking my cycle. Oh my God, why could you?
How is that?
And wait, right?
Never
That's
mind.
weird. That was a weird thing to include. And weightlifting.
That's a weird hobby.
Right. Other hyper focus of mine is tracking my cycle. Oh my God. That's just
so fun.
weird.
Maybe she tracks it with Love in Deep Space.
Right.
Now that's fun.
I love learning about my body and how I can feel the best in it. I've been coaching for 2 years now. My passion is helping fellow ADHDers achieve their goals. I'm here to share all I've learned. Looking forward to connecting. Okay, let's skip Yanni reading what I just read. Let's get to it. All right.
Her story about how she fell in love with her psychiatrist.
I fell in love with my psychiatrist and he knew and he kept me until I had the strength to leave after 4 years. Here it is.
He kept me for years. Like the language choice off the bat is crazy. I fell in love with my psychiatrist. He knew that I was in love with him and he kept me as a client for years. Until I have the strength to walk away. That is just a bold claim. Right up the top. So let's go.
Part 1. So I decided to go back on ADHD meds after many years of being off of them. I was on them in my early 20s to help me get through college. And then I went off of them because they just weren't, like, the side effects were too much over the benefits. But then in my late 20s, I read this book, Taking Charge of Adult ADHD, and it absolutely changed my life. For my fellow ADHDers, there's so many good things in here. And the biggest thing that I took away was that it's very important for ADHDers to be on meds. So
she was off of them, even though she's read a book and seen that it's important for them to be on meds. Now, has anybody here been diagnosed with ADHD? Anybody in the chat, Bree? Like an official
No,
diagnosis?
but I know someone who's officially diagnosed. Well, I know a couple people.
Yeah,
but,
I know
but
one
no,
too. They
I'm
were
not.
definitely on meds.
Yeah, my sister-in-law is, and she's on meds.
Yeah.
And I had a friend who was diagnosed, and he started meds too.
Crazy, obviously.
Yeah, so I know two people closely that were diagnosed in adulthood and started meds.
Greg's
and it's like more recent. It's like more recently, like in the past, like 2 years.
Yeah, I have the worst ADHD. Yes, you need to be on bed. Okay, all right. Yeah, I do remember you saying that now. That obviously just took me out. I don't know why that obviously took me out. Okay.
No.
So I decided to make an appointment with a psychiatrist. I just Googled psychiatry in the city that I lived in, and I went with the first one that came up. And
now, I wish the people that went to her for coaching had done the same thing. Google psychiatry and psychology. Don't TikTok coaching. Google some people near you that you can go to.
And I got an appointment within a month.
Yay.
And then I booked a 90-minute intake, and I show up to the intake, and this man is my age, and I can't help but notice that he's pretty attractive.
Ooh. So, he's same age as her, and he's pretty attractive. He's a nice-looking guy. Easy on the eye.
Psychiatrist. I fell in love with my psychiatrist, and he kept me anyway, part 2. So in this intake, I kind of clocked that he was attractive in my age, but when I tell you that I've had a lot.
Hey, Brie, can you throw the clock fingers? She clocked that he was attractive. She clocked that he was attractive. That is so funny to me.
Lot of couch time in my life, a lot of therapy. I just went right into it. I trusted him enough, of course, why wouldn't I, to tell him about my childhood trauma, my daddy issues, if you will, what I had went through, all of the relationship trauma that I had. I was 6 months sober at this time, but like all of the drinking and substance use I used to do, and he just listened and nodded, and that's the thing about.
Now you're in an intake appointment, and they're trying to figure out what course of treatment you may need. They probably would listen and nod. So nothing should strike anybody to me. None of this should strike anybody as odd to me. When I did the intake appointment, it was a lot of listening and asking questions and trying to figure out what I might be dealing with and what it might interfere with in my life and what they could do to help. So when I did intake, that's kind of how it happened. Like twice that I did it, it was kind of along those lines, like she's saying, a lot of nodding and maybe asking some follow-up questions. You ever did the intake for help?
Yeah, pretty normal. She did. They just listening to trying to get an idea. They usually just let you talk a lot.
Yep. So nothing out of normal here. But let's see what Kendra took away from him listening and nodding.
About psychiatrists is that they're good at pretending to listen. They can appear connected, but that doesn't mean that they're always connected. So I just felt really seen. And I also told him, I was like, look, I don't want to be on stimulant meds. So he listened to me and he put me on the non-stimulant ADHD med at the lowest dose.
So he listened. He was connected. You said, I don't want to be on stimulant meds. He put you on some non-stimulant meds at the lowest dose. I'm hearing a guy that's listening.
He can't make you take something you ain't gonna take.
Right. He's responding to exactly what you asked. They're paid to listen to you. That's what you're paying for, absolutely, and to offer some help.
Just to figure out if it was going to work for me.
I was in love with my psychiatrist and he kept me anyway, part 3. So I hadn't ever seen a psychiatrist before. When I was on meds in my early 20s, I only got meds from my primary care physician. So I didn't understand how psychiatry works. So because he was figuring out my med dose, I saw him every month and he just made me feel like I was his friend.
Now,
Mm.
she saw him every month. The
Mhm.
intake appointment was 90 minutes. Now, anybody else after that, anytime for me, every session I had after intake was shorter. Intake was the longest time.
Right.
After
Yeah.
that, it was typically an hour most, depending on what type of, you were going for. But the psychiatrist, not a psychologist, a psychiatrist, everything I've heard after that, the psychiatrist who's handling meds is not doing like an hour-long session and like therapeutic behaviors or CBT or like a lot of times this person, from what I'm hearing with her, and what I've heard from other people, sometimes a lot of psychiatrists, they're not having the hour-long session. That's a psychologist. So they're listening to you, the 40 and all that stuff, CBT, all that stuff. So I don't know how she did it, but we'll see. Who diagnosed her? Yeah, definitely not just ADHD. General practitioners are not trained to diagnose psychiatric. Exactly. So there's already some sussiness in her story.
Yeah, she don't
It was
get it.
really,
She don't know how this work.
really funny.
You said what?
I said she don't get it. She don't know how this will work. Like the whole process. She doesn't understand it.
Yeah. We're getting psych meds from a general practitioner. That just don't feel.
Because
They
wait,
would
but this
typically
is her
refer you to a doctor.
psychiatrist, right?
Her psychiatrist did the intake, but she said when she
Yeah.
was 20, and
Oh.
on meds in her 20s, her general practitioner prescribed her medication. But I can't
Oh.
imagine a general practitioner prescribing psych meds
They
without referring
could
her to somebody.
potentially for ADHD. They potentially could, because
Okay,
like some people
it's
get
possible.
diagnosed
Yeah.
like in childhood, and then like a pediatrician might, like if she got diagnosed before
Okay.
18 and she already had the diagnosis, she can get her meds
Okay, just get a
prescribed
prescription written. Okay, if she had already
through
had.
a
I got you.
general. Yeah,
Yeah,
because I thought she
Got
said
you.
something about being diagnosed when she was 12.
she did. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Once you said that, you're right. You're right.
Yeah,
That's fair.
so she can.
Fair, fair.
Yeah.
Okay, it's in the realm of possibility. All right, we're all good. And he said psychiatrists do sessions as well. So okay, everything's
Yeah.
still in the realm
So,
of
but
possibility.
any new diagnosis she would have to get
Yeah.
from a psychiatrist as an adult.
Yeah, gotcha. They can prescribe any medication. They generally don't do the diagnosis. Okay.
And cracked jokes and told me he was impressed with my running that I would do.
Okay.
And yeah.
So he did things that a human might do to make a connection,
Right.
to build a rapport, to set somebody at ease. Okay. All right.
So of course I loved the attention that I got
Oh,
from
wow.
him. And it was in my third session with him.
Of course, I love the attention that I got from him. You're paying a
She's
guy.
lonely. She's so lonely.
Jesus Christ. You know how lonely you gotta be to fall in love with the attention that a doctor gives you? Hey, I'm gonna put this stethoscope on your chest. Ooh, my nipple. Like, that's crazy.
I hop in real quick.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
The fuck you mean attention he's showing you? You paid to be there, Mitch.
It's crazy.
And it was gonna be anybody. It was just whoever felt that slide. It just happened to be a nigga you found attractive. Talking about all the attention he paying me. Get your
90
ass out
minutes.
of here. That's his job, G. Like, but I told y'all this is that thing, this weird thing where women make therapy this sexual need,
Yeah, man.
or like this dating requirement.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this kind of example. That's why when they be like, if you do therapy, or if they say that as like a dating thing or like a part of what they look for in a man, I'm good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You're not gonna fetishize me on the couch.
Mm-hmm. That is wild.
Because at this point we were all on Zoom, that I asked him, I said, hey, do you mind if I call you by your first name? And he's
Man, you ain't
Pakistani.
lying, girl.
So I said his first name wrong. And he said, well, it's pronounced this, but yes, of course you can. And he seemed so smug and happy with himself. And I know that that is because that was his first sign that him pretending like we're friends was working. And to be fair to me,
So because you asked to use his first name, and he said yes, he knew that his manipulation
Got him.
got him. She wants to use my first name.
He's mine now.
That's crazy. So something he didn't even initiate. He didn't ask for. That's the sign that she knew that he was manipulating her. Yeah, he's the smartest criminal mind of all time. I'll compliment her running, and she'll ask me how my first name is pronounced and ask if it's okay to call me by my first name. And from then on, I know I can get whatever I want from her. She'll come every month and pay $270 forever.
Yep.
What's good, IG? Good to see you. Good to see you. Man, listen. Man, listen. It's crazy. It's crazy. Definitely wasn't trying to make you feel comfortable enough to open up to him, right? So they can figure out what your issue is and put you on meds.
I had only ever been to therapy before. I didn't realize that, it's important to call your doctor last name. I mean, I did know that. I did it with all my other doctors, but it just showed that the boundaries were blurring, and he liked that. So from
I was clicking something, and I was like, it was a little delayed response that made no sense. Okay.
Yeah. If you don't call
I was like, wait,
you knew that, doctor,
but then you didn't do that.
Right. And it's because he manipulated her, though.
Okay. Because he said
she would have, because she has a history of calling them Dr. So-and-so, but he wooed her. He love bombed her. He intake bombed her.
You can call him Dr. Brad.
Yeah, Dr. Brad, was that one Dr. Hottie, or what was that one Grey's Anatomy? I can't remember what they called.
Dr. McSteamy.
Dr. McSteamy,
yeah.
Then on, from my third session on, I started calling him his first name. And then he just started turning up the volume on us being friendly.
You call him Dr. Zaddy.
And
what up, world class?
He would ask me, for the first 6 sessions, he asked me, after the meds, he said, how's your bowels, bladder, and appetite? And I would say they're all normal. And then he would ask me any thoughts of harm. And apparently that's pretty common for
I mean, asking you about your stools and asking thoughts of harm. Is the medication having any side effects? You're on his medication, and you were worried about being on the similar medication. So he's checking to see if you're having any side effects. To me, that feels normal. She says it sounds pretty normal, but it sounds like she's doubtful that it's normal.
Psychiatry to ask those questions. And then on our 6th session, when things were really, the chemistry was starting to be there before.
The chemistry, guys.
Or I didn't realize it. I was like, oh, this man is just friendly. And he said, I have to ask this because it's a special interest of mine. But is there any thoughts of harm? I was special to him.
Now, she had just said he already asked were there any thoughts of harm. Now she's saying, now you're saying it's a special interest of mine. And if he said it's a special interest of mine, why would you be special to him? Right. 6 sessions equals third date. Chemistry.
Yeah. She's a weirdo, bro.
She is a weirdo, bro.
And I said, no thoughts of harm. And he didn't ever ask me a clinical question again. He stopped.
I have a hard time believing that.
Yeah. She just don't know how this works.
Yeah.
She's struggling. She don't know.
Yeah. My GP asks me the same question every single time. Greg, for 15 years, you've been getting the bat signal. They want you in the bat cave. You need to go ahead and shoot your shot. They've been giving you a green light for 15 years, bro. 15 years they've been hitting on it. You ain't even know. It's a lot.
Stopped asking me about my bladder, bowels, and appetite, and he stopped asking me about thoughts of harm.
Because you weren't having the side effects from your dose of the medication.
She's like, he's assessing if the medication is going to have an effect on you.
Yes, and when it wasn't, after multiple weeks, he's like, okay, she's good. The side effects, she's not having any of the side effects. Yes, your doctor's trying to get in there, Greg. Absolutely. You didn't know? Y'all have chemistry. Y'all got 15 years. Y'all have 15 years of long, strong love, and y'all just haven't consummated it because you're not catching the hint. They want to put a thumb in you, Greg. I want to thumb in you.
So to me, I would just show up and he was like a therapy appointment every month.
So I was seeing him every month.
Which is horrible. This is so horrible. I'll see him every month.
And just gaining more and more respect for him because he would just tell me these little things about his successes and all of the cool things that he was doing in his life. And it made me fall for him, honestly. And he was really good at listening.
He was really,
I mean,
he was really good at listening, Brie.
He's a Pisces, right? So of course he's going to be there.
Oh,
And
yeah, of
Pisces.
course. Because he's a Pisces. That's why. Not just you're paying him to be there. Not because, you're paying him for his service. It's because he's a Pisces.
Right. See, he's there every year. I mean, every month. I'm sorry. Every month, Brie. He's consistent. He's a consistent, reliable man.
Yeah.
You playing after 15 years this time. Yeah, 15 years, Greg, man. You've been slow playing that one. You're a slow burner.
Crazy.
Who knew that showing up every month? So do you know the relationships people have with their pastors? It's been week after week. She's only going once a month. Man.
Yeah.
Going every week. Could you imagine going somewhere every week? Oh my God. The relationship you're cultivating with people.
Yeah, your therapist. Like you usually do see them,
Yeah.
Every week. Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. It's a lot.
Deep with my feelings, but that doesn't mean that he wasn't extracting from them. Anyway, so I would, but that doesn't mean that of course he's going to be there and be able to go deep with my feelings, but that doesn't mean that he wasn't extracting from them.
Extracting what?
Anyway, so I would
think he was feeding off of them, maybe?
Or he's feeding off of your bed. You're crazy.
That's what I'm thinking.
Your crazy energy and stories, he's feeding off of that. That's draining the life out of him. I guarantee you. There is no way.
Let me see him every week. Beg him because my therapist at the time extracting from them. Anyway, so I would beg him to let me see him every week.
Okay, so this man who's trying to extract from you, you have to beg him to see him weekly.
Yeah.
This man who's trying to take from your energy, you have to beg for his time.
Beg him because my therapist at the time, he was fine. He wasn't a predator, but he was fine. He just wasn't doing very much for me. And so that therapist retired.
So she's got a therapist who's not doing much for her. Go deep is a poor choice of words. Yeah, absolutely. He extracted from her feelings. How? Exactly. Everybody's so creative. Yes, they're so creative. I'm trying to tell you. Predator. For real. It's crazy. So her therapist wasn't doing much for her. Her psychiatrist is doing a lot for her, is trying to extract from her, so much so that she has to beg him for more time because he's a predator. She needs to go to a female therapist. I think women should only go to female therapists from now on. It's not safe for
Yeah,
women to have
it's
women clients.
so many psychiatrists are men though.
Yeah, they'll probably take the medical part, medical school.
Yeah.
Hired, and I got a new therapist. And this new therapist, who is a 75-year-old woman with a PhD,
There you go.
She was pretty.
So she got a woman therapist,
Right.
male
There we go.
psychiatrist. Yeah,
Yeah.
but she's old.
Because you might have both.
Yeah.
You might have a therapist and a psychiatrist.
Because her therapist need to be seen daily. Weekly is not enough for this lady.
And they do different things.
Right.
Yeah, they don't do the same thing.
This lady just needs to be locked away.
Helpful. So I stopped asking my psychiatrist, begging, honestly, to be my therapist and let me see him more, right? Which also should have been a red flag. But then I started focusing on this therapy.
It's also a red flag that this predator doesn't want to see you more. He doesn't want to prey on you. This predator does not want to prey.
He's not really a good predator. He's like, no, I'm actually good.
Yeah, he's playing hard to take. Like, I'm not playing hard to get.
He's like pursuing her by like pushing her away.
Right. Like, I'm gonna eat you, but I'm gonna go across the river and just look longingly at the gazelle. I wanna hunt from a distance.
Right.
What's that? The anticipation. I want to let the anticipation build for a month. I don't want to see you weekly.
Crazy.
Man, it's super crazy. He can't be bothered. I'm stuck still running.
Therapist. However, I would tell the therapist how obsessed I was with my psychiatrist, and she didn't do anything about it. She just was interested. She also loved stories about my dating life. And yeah, she also was getting supply from me in her own way.
Oh my gosh, now the therapist is feeding off of your 75-year-old female
feeding off of her.
Therapist is feeding off you.
She's
You're just casting off so much aura.
Yeah.
You got casting off so much aura. Everybody just basking.
Wow. It's crazy.
Main character.
But that's for another part.
Oh,
so, yeah,
so
I got a new.
Oh, our 75-year-old therapist gonna get her own TikTok from aura farming off of Bethany or Kendra.
We like a good aura farmer.
Man, listen. She about to write a book.
New therapist who actually helped me. She taught me CBT, EFT, all of these different modalities. ABCD. And so I went back to just being okay with seeing Irfan once a month while he was giving.
Now that's important. That little slip of the tongue becomes important. Remember, she had an ethnic guy. She had a hard time pronouncing his name. And she said, I would see Irfan once a month. So later on, just keep that in the back of your minds because that's going to come into claims of doxing.
Giving me these little breadcrumbs of making me feel special, telling me about his professional achievements, telling me about how he's getting international recognition. And it worked. I got a new therapist. I stopped begging my psychiatrist to see me weekly. And that is when the intermittent reinforcement started.
Oh boy,
some sessions he'd be warm and kind and
EBT, MTV, BET, and the SUV. On the CRV.
Wonderful and let me in on little parts of his life and like be vulnerable with me or pretend. Other sessions, he would be cold and clinical and detached. And you know what that did? It made me work harder in our next sessions. It did. And it started the addiction that I had to him.
So her anxious attachment and when he was just probably being professional sometimes, just being completely clinical because he had other workload. She took that as him, pulling away. So then she worked to gain his attention. Yeah, there are only about 10 psychiatrists in most cities. Yeah, they be busy. Oh, I see what's happening here.
Psycho.
CBT means something way different than me. So not cognitive behavioral therapy is something else for you. What is it? Yeah, she hooked.
100%. And
Therapy
he knew
booger.
exactly what he was doing.
He knew what he was doing. He was breadcrumbing her, guys.
Therapy booger sugar.
Man gives lectures on trauma and attachment theory.
Oh, so he knew your attachment style and that you were going to. He knew to use the push-pull method. Okay, yeah, he's a master manipulator. Now, do you like her glasses, Brie? Guys in the chat, what do y'all think about her glasses? What up, Bo?
They're typical. How old is she? 30-something? Yeah, you know,
Okay,
expected.
Okay. All right.
It's the expected
Glasses.
range.
Okay.
Yeah.
That'll come back later.
Oh Lord. Will
he used his psychiatric training to manipulate me and get me hooked. And guess what? It worked. In January of 2024.
Everything this man does works. If he doesn't want to see you more, it works. If he's professional, it works. If he does his job, it works. Like, this man is the best manipulator I've ever seen in my life. He shows up to work and just got the ladies just begging to see him. I love it. Glasses are a red flag. Yeah. She got a reader too. Yep.
I was hit by a car turning left as I was going through a green light. And it was the night before my next appointment with my psychiatrist. So I was like, okay, I'll still be able to go to my appointment on Zoom. I'm okay. But I did make an appointment with an urgent care the next day just to get checked out. I had bruising on my abdomen and a perforated eardrum. And the provider at the urgent care said, I do not feel comfortable treating you. You need to seek emergency care now. You may be internally bleeding. But it was 11 o'clock in the morning and my appointment with my psychiatrist was at 2. So I decided that I was going to wait so I could see my psychiatrist and not have to reschedule because.
See, it's crazy. This lady is crazy. They're not Jedis. They're just trying to figure out how fucked up you are. Yeah. She cheating another doctor. But you see, she couldn't go through with it. Like, she left the urgent care untreated because they said you need emergency care. She doesn't even feel comfortable seeing another doctor. She's going home to her bae psychiatrist, Irfan. Yeah, she's going home to bae.
I was looking.
She could be internally bleeding, but she's going to make sure she see Irfan.
Forward to my appointment with him so much. I look back at that time and I'm just like, oh my God, I put my own life under seeing him. I was fully addicted to him at this point. And you know what happened is that I showed up and I told him that I may be internally bleeding and he didn't stop the appointment.
Oh,
What's he supposed to do?
Go to the hospital. What you telling me for? Crazy ass.
Go ahead, yeah.
Cause he already unclocked her. He unclocked that she crazy, so he just be letting her say whatever.
She's internally bleeding.
Yeah, what you gonna walk in here and say that shit for?
Yeah, and what's he supposed to do?
I'll be like, oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I was in an accident last night. I could be internally bleeding.
I'm dying right now.
Why did you come? Do not come.
Do not come. Surely you know what an ER is. So anyway, we'll continue the session.
Right.
Carry on.
That's be getting the wrong people.
There you go. I mean, it don't.
What do you say?
Death be getting the wrong people. People refuse treatment, don't get treatment. Yeah. That's kind of how that works. But this just made her fall in love with him more.
He didn't say you need to take care of yourself. Go get emergency care now. he let me continue and just.
You had already been told that. You've already been told that. What do you want him to say something you've already been told for? This is crazy.
Tell him about how much I loved him and how grateful I was for him. Because that was really what most of our appointments were, is me just like pouring myself out, because he was so good at the intermittent reinforcement. Yeah, I got some warmth from him that appointment. So that was.
You got some sympathy from a man who you told you were in a car accident. I'm so shocked that somebody was a little warm with you after you said, "Yeah, I could have died."
She just coming in there saying out of pocket stuff to get a reaction from this man.
Man, it's crazy.
She's just come in with out of pocket stuff trying to get him to feel something for her. Is what she's doing, and he already knows it.
Crazy.
So he just don't react to it.
He don't. How dare you not desire me as your preference while I fetishize you? We lose Kobe, but she's still here. Crazy man. Facts. We need to be able to make trades with Mephisto. Hades. We need to start sacrificing people to the volcano and getting some other good people back. No, he's just her psychiatrist. She's seeing him once a month. Her longest session was the 90-minute intake. He's asking her about the side effects to the medication. She's in love.
January 2023. And I also told my therapist about this. She said nothing. After I risked my life to see him.
She said nothing. What are they going to say? You're crazy. He's done nothing wrong.
That's when he really started turning up the intimacy in our appointments.
Ooh,
however, he was really smart and knew the professional lines like the back of his hand.
So he turned up the intimacy, but he knew where the line was. Let's see let's see how he pushed this line.
So he would comment on my appearance, but not compliment my appearance.
Oh, wow. Mm-hmm. Oh, my gosh. So he never even complimented you. ADHD. No, she's not crazy. All she has is ADHD, and she's medicated. So all this is just her. We can't blame mental illness. We cannot blame mental illness. So you get to make fun of her because this is all poor character and personality. So she's fair game. ADHD don't do this.
So I would come on screen and
yeah. This ain't ADHD. So this is all personality and character. She should have claimed mental health. I would have claimed mental health. If I came online talking like this, I'm claiming everything in the book. I'd have been like, she was with them letters. I got ABT, CBD, LMNOP. I'd have been claiming everything. But see, nope, all I got is ADHD. Nope, I'm fine. Okay.
Would say, oh, you curled your hair. Or I would come on screen and he would say, oh, you're wearing glasses. And of course I felt seen and excited that
he has eyeballs. He saw that you were wearing glasses. Like, that's crazy. That is crazy.
He was noticing these things about me. I didn't realize at this time that he had feelings for me too. Right. I thought I was holding them all by myself. So I was so excited when he noticed my glasses that I ran and showed him my other pair. And he said,
oh my God. Yeah, I was so excited when he noticed my glasses that I ran and showed him my other pair. Yes, I have multiple pairs of glasses, like a child. This is so infantile.
This is like that feeling when I like get on a roller coaster that I'd be like, oh, I shouldn't have got on here.
Man.
This how I be feeling like, I shouldn't have got on this roller coaster.
And just
now I'm stuck. I'm locked in. Yeah, I'm locked in now.
Locked in. And it's in motion.
The little restraints done came down and it's just rolled out of the station.
Yeah.
I'm stuck.
And so far to this point, he's just being professional.
Yeah.
And it's getting claims of being a predator, manipulating her, breadcrumbing. Imagine something like, maybe if he felt it, because this is where guys get put into a trick box. So maybe he feels like, man, and she's a little crazy. But what happens if I say, I can't see you as a client anymore? What kind of claims is she about to make against me?
Lord have mercy.
So now you don't even want to make her angry because you don't know what she's going to say you've been doing. So it's like, what do you do with crazy people?
Just sit there and let her talk. They're crazy as hell.
What's the full title? Logo's covering the last word. In love with It just says in love with and it's period. So I'll drop the link because it's on Yanni's channel. Real Talk with Yanni. She stitched everything together. Oh, it's not even on. This is her second channel. Oh, she changed the name of her channel. Okay, I'm dropping the link. But it's a bunch of TikToks. She stitched them together. I appreciate when people do that for me. Between Two Worlds with Yanni. What does that mean? Gotta check that out. Okay, Yanni, okay, so you rebranded?
Said, I prefer turtle shell glasses. So even though I usually wear contacts, I'm wearing these turtle shell glasses.
He said he prefers turtle shell glasses. So now on the internet, while she's outing him as a predator.
Yeah, she wears what he likes.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Let's go.
In these videos because just in case he sees them ever, he'll see me in his favorite glasses. He did tell me he likes the turtle shell. Anyway, it was just inappropriate things like that. Little teeny things that he let me.
Inappropriate, like say he likes turtle shell glasses. He can't tell you. Oh,
in. And all this time, my best friend is an emergency medicine physician. And she told me, she said, Kendra, one of these days, your psychiatrist, she would use his name, is going to say, I can't be your doctor anymore. I have to.
And that's the biggest, that would have gone so bad.
I want to be with you.
Oh, no.
I want to be with you.
Oh, her friend fed her. Oh, my God. Fed the fantasy.
You so bad. I can't be your doctor. I'll see you in 2 years. So my best friend, who's a doctor, she picks up on stuff like that. So even she knew that our relationship was crossing boundaries.
Her doctor friend said that? That is crazy. Why would you do that? You're a doctor. Why would you put that in somebody's head? And you know, Kendra, they're both. Oh, God.
Why she put that in? Yeah.
Man, I think part of it.
Because she probably find people that just feeds the Delulu anyway.
Yes. Yeah, the supportive sister. Y'all, some of y'all be supporting all kinds of BS.
Like, I mean, but for the people who is like, she probably just don't talk to people who don't feed it. Like if she gets a feeling that they're not gonna agree with her, she just stop talking to them. Yeah, and that's usually how they end up with that group.
That's true. It's
because if you do say it, they just won't come to you. They'll just not tell you certain stuff, or they'll just like not talk to you at all.
The echo chamber of secrets.
Yeah, they just create they form a group around them that are going to tell them whatever they want to believe.
I'm going to need to see her friend's credentials. Yeah, using Dr. loosely. Yeah, her friend is probably another chatbot.
But then also you have to think too, like sometimes what are they like telling them? Like what's the story they're also telling them?
Yeah,
like she's telling us this, but it's like, yeah, she could be making up stuff that didn't happen to fill it in and make it seem more convincing, you know? So I always give people the benefit of the doubt when they're getting a story fed to them through the psycho person.
The lens of psychosis, for sure.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Like, they might not really know what's going on.
And getting weird, but that became my dream was for my psychiatrist, I almost use his name, to do that. And I told him about Brianna saying that, my best friend, who's the emergency medical doc. I told him.
She's the doxing everybody. Brianna. You said a doctor first. Now you honed in. Now she's an emergency medical doctor. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Her friend at chatbot probably might be. She had Henry on there. Wait.
That she would tell me that, and he just would be silent.
What's he supposed to say? Your friend is telling you that I'm in love with you. What am I supposed to say to that?
He's like, I'm not feeding into that.
Yeah, that's not what I'm here
crazy. Because me defending myself means me defending myself is kind of acknowledging that it's true to some degree.
So this is where she's at right now, Bo. According to her, which I don't trust, she's not a credible person. She's saying now that she's telling her psychiatrist, who's been professional, but she feels like he's breadcrumbing her and walking the line by saying remarks like, oh, you have glasses. things like that that's him towing the line of professionality when he really wants to compliment her classes. So she felt seen. She's telling her friend how much these things mean to her. Her friend, who's an EMS doctor, is now telling her, oh yes, he's one day going to say, I can't be your psychiatrist because I'm madly in love with you. So now she's reporting what the friend says to the psychiatrist. She's not saying, I have feelings for you. She's saying, my friend thinks that you have feelings for me. And now she's saying the psychiatrist didn't respond to that statement. She's in her 30s or 40s. I don't have her exact age. She's Kendra Hilty on TikTok, but I did not dive into her background. I just write her off as a crazy person, and I'm cool with that. I don't even need to dig into her background. She's crazy.
She's crazy.
Male psychologists and therapists say they're wrong if they only want male clients. Nope. You turn down woman patients as a psychiatrist, you wouldn't have any patients. Yeah, I get it. Men don't go, but got to do something. This is crazy. I love the title. Highly delusional and dangerous is right, man. Listen, she's definitely highly delusional and dangerous. It's enough on the surface. The therapist did not respond to this point that she's telling the story. She's saying he did not respond to what she's telling him. As a matter of fact, she also said her therapist and the psychiatrist, neither one, nobody is responding or telling her, no, he doesn't have feelings for you, or no, I don't have feelings for you. Nobody's doing that, but her friend is feeding into it. Yeah, I know it's crazy, ain't it? It's crazy. It's crazy. These people crazy. I wonder if he is Negro genophenotype. I don't know. I don't know what he looks like, but she said he was her age and handsome. Yeah, she's started in her 30s and has stickers on her face. Pakistani? Okay, cool.
She got stickers.
Disagree,
That's because you know she crazy.
But he didn't agree, and that was weaponized neutrality.
Wait a minute,
He didn't just medical doc. I told him that she would tell me that, and he just would be silent.
So he was silent. He kept silent.
Weaponized neutrality is crazy.
Yes, man. The language, man. Y'all are masters of language. Y'all turn anything into something.
He didn't disagree, but he didn't agree.
So he neither confirmed nor denied.
And that was weaponized neutrality.
He's weaponized his neutrality, which other people in the medical profession might call it professional ethics.
Right. Professionalism.
Yeah. Like not taking a side on what somebody that's not even a party says. My friend said this. Oh, okay.
That's cute.
Oh, that's weaponized neutrality.
He should have just said, I love that for you.
The doctor? You think the doctor responded? I haven't heard the doctor respond. I haven't heard that part.
Say, I love that for you. He probably won't respond. I mean, because then, he shouldn't respond if he doesn't want to lose his license.
No, he shouldn't respond. I wouldn't.
He actually has something to lose.
Especially since it's not her making an admission of her feelings.
Right.
It's some person who's not in the room saying that I have feelings for you as my patient. I wouldn't respond to that. Why would I respond to that? That doesn't even make sense. Yeah,
don't respond to that.
I'm not qualified to diagnose anyone, but she could be a picture next to definitely borderline personality disorder. Yep. I apologized to someone the other day, and they told me I needed to apologize again because they said I gave them a conditional apology. That's crazy. I mean, people crazy, man.
Was his favorite game to, and that was weaponized neutrality was his favorite game to play.
So being professional was his favorite game, which that's not his game. That's his profession. His profession is to be professional.
It's professional to be. He was too professional. Okay.
Cat and mouse with her though. It's cat and mouse. He's playing a game. He's reeling her in, Brie. Look at that smile on her face. Look at that grin on her face though. She loves it.
Yeah.
Look at that grin.
She's getting more unhinged every time I see a new picture of her. She's more unhinged.
Right? He didn't disagree with Brianna telling me that my psychiatrist had feelings for me, but he also didn't say that's inappropriate. Let's change the subject.
Well, it's not inappropriate. You're talking about somebody who's not even there. You're making a claim about some person he doesn't know. Doesn't even know if you're telling the truth to him about who this other person is. Why would he say it's inappropriate? Well, you just made a comment. You're making random comments. None of it means anything. He just gonna check your meds. She's making up shit for sure.
Grits
It was
beat
also around this time that I asked my psychiatrist if he had diagnosed me with anything other than ADHD when I had.
Man, yes. I got a book. A lot.
I mean, I took a few notes.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Few things.
Page 12 through 370 of the DSM-5.
It's my don't yell at Grits. Mind your business.
Right.
Goddamn
my
cat
initial
big.
diagnosis.
Leave that cat alone.
Man, tell that cat to
And
leave me
He
alone.
said, "Yeah, I did."
It's a cat.
This nigga don't do
Yeah.
nothing but try to eat all day.
It's a cat. What are you supposed to do? Your
Not
taxes?
eat all day. Then he gonna have diabetes.
Well, then don't feed him all day. You gotta eat all
Okay,
that
that's why he
food
got
all
told to shut. He understand AAVE.
See,
He
you
black.
sound like you got ADHD too.
No, he like hot sauce and garlic. He black.
Oh,
He know what the
wow.
hell I'm saying.
Oh, you know, yeah.
Yeah, he
He
like hot wings.
Ooh, that's a good cat right there. Yeah, patient falling in love is kind of not unusual, so he's probably just being professional. Exactly. Yeah. Weaponized neutrality, Bo. Next time you don't respond to a text from a girl, a woman who's like, "Hey,
Weaponized
I text you at 3:00 and you didn't get back to me until 7 p.m." You are weaponizing neutrality. You are evil, you are violent, and you are predatory.
That is
You are
new.
patriarchal.
I said, "Oh, what did you diagnose me with?" And he said, "Well, you had a lot of traumatic things happen to you in childhood because of your dad. And so I diagnosed you with other trauma and stressor related disorder."
Okay. Other trauma and
Okay.
stressor related disorder.
Mhm.
That sounds like a whole lot of nothing. That sounds like
Yeah, that's one of
a
them.
catch-all.
I'm not finished yet. He's not
Catch-all
done yet.
kid.
Yeah, that's probably just because you have to have a diagnosis kind of if you're continuing and being billed. So a lot of times until they really, really decide, they'll just give you some blanket diagnosis.
Mm-hmm.
So that's her placeholder
Stress.
diagnosis.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
called life.
Yeah.
Life disorder.
Adulting.
Yeah, this adulting disorder.
Adulting
AKA
fatigue
crazy,
disorder.
Crazy bitch.
Adulting fatigue disorder. Yeah.
Man, yeah, it's crazy. You weaponizing silence. You are weaponizing technology. You are weaponizing indifference. You are weaponizing non-communication. Yes. You never
Weaponized
text her back immediately.
professionalism.
You're weaponizing time because you didn't get back to her in a timely manner. You're weaponizing anxiety because she's anxious because why hasn't he texted me back? You're just an evil person. This is crazy. He was saying
Why is
she's
he
the problem
like
without
this?
saying she's the problem. I know, right? It's funny that every woman knows borderline is bad, so you can't say it to them. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I love it.
He said you
And that
can't
was
say
the
it.
first little ping that I got of like, that was weird. Why would he keep that from me?
Why? Have you met you? Have you met you?
She would have went off.
Man, come on, man.
I asked Matt, like, why wouldn't he tell me that? That seems important. He didn't tell me because he was using that information to manipulate me.
Oh,
he knew I had trauma and stressor disorder. And instead of helping me heal from it and telling me about it, he used it against me. January 2023, at this point, I was full-blown obsessed with my psychiatrist. And my therapist wasn't helping me. My psychiatrist wasn't helping me. He was feeding it.
Oh, yeah.
And then I got a boyfriend. And at first,
my God.
Oh, man. She got
Bless
a man
that
up in here,
man.
y'all. She got a man up in here, y'all.
Sorry to
He
that
like
man.
rebound. Yeah, because she's in love with the therapist. She's obsessed with the therapist. I mean, the psychiatrist, not the therapist. Therapist is the one.
Sorry to that man.
Man, OCD, ACD, LCD, LED, like GED, DEFG.
Psychiatrist wasn't really that keen, but then my psychiatrist realized that my boyfriend was a lot like my psychiatrist. And then I started talking to my psychiatrist about my sex life.
Oh my gosh, she went and got somebody to replace a psychiatrist. She went and found somebody that reminded her of the psychiatrist. Oh my God.
And mind you, she done came on TikTok and told us all this.
BET, man, yeah, man, she is
A B C D E F G
SLOW 3LW BMW.
About tracking my cycle using the fertility awareness method.
Oh my god!
God.
So did she say that was one of her her focuses, hyper focuses, is tracking her cycle?
Yeah. Why is nope.
So she's with a boyfriend. She's with a boyfriend that's tracking her fertility. So she's raw dogging it. Let's go.
Oh god. Oh,
and my second.
Yeah, let's go.
Psychiatrist loved it. He didn't never say this isn't inappropriate.
Y'all say it, Brie. I don't even know what to even say it.
What? I ain't got nothing to say.
Maybe it might be troll. She's a king troll. If she made all this stupid stuff up, I wouldn't even put. I can't imagine being the same person and putting all this dirt on my name, like making myself look this bad. I would hate to think that people are doing this on purpose, just for clout. Which I can see it because people really want attention really bad.
She's just fucking crazy.
But I do agree. I think some people really do want attention. They'll go through extreme measures. But then there's some people who are just crazy and don't know it. And unfortunately, I do think there's a high degree of people, the L posters, people come on, they don't know that they're crashing out. They don't know that there's nobody telling them that you're the problem. Like she said, her therapist isn't telling her psychiatrist isn't telling her friend is feeding it. Oh, girl, he's going to quit his job to be with you. Oh, yes, he loves you so much.
Oh, my God.
To your care, let's pivot. He just let me talk about my sex life, and I didn't get
her main profession. No, but she's also an ADHD coach, so she coaches people. I started with a clip of a lady that paid her $3,000 to help her with her sobriety, so she makes money with her coaching somehow. I don't know how, but somehow.
He says somehow.
Yeah.
Like it's magic.
Somebody looked at her and was like, I believe in you to help me deal with my sobriety. And I just don't get
it too deep. But about a year and a half in, and I would send my psychiatrist these emails just about how much I liked him and how I was so grateful for him and put in a bunch of heart emojis.
Oh, wow.
And this is really when he should have transferred my care, but he waited. He liked what I gave him too much.
Oh, yeah.
And so even though my boyfriend did not meet my needs,
oh God,
her boyfriend wasn't meeting those needs. Listen, she needs that person to sit there and listen for an hour that she's paying. Like the boyfriend wasn't doing that. Boyfriend's there like all the time. She needs you to see you once a month, and for her, you pull back for 29 days.
Kill me.
She needs to, once a month, 1 hour. She's obsessed. Every day, nah. My
psychiatrist and my therapist both were like, you have to stay with him. There's nothing wrong with him not meeting your needs. I'm like, okay. And my psychiatrist was like, he's perfect. Don't get wrong with him. And what was perfect about him was he wasn't meeting my needs. So I was still coming to my psychiatrist.
Oh, man. Y'all hear that? That's a manipulative therapist and psychiatrist. They have her with a boyfriend of her choosing. That she chose on her own time. They want her to stay with the man that she's not happy with just so that she can continue coming to them who she was coming to before the boyfriend. Like that is like, you know how deep the manipulation has to go for you to want to manipulate somebody retroactively before the event that you're manipulating? Like that's brilliant. I would have never even thought. That's crazy. Pay your boyfriend $400? Yeah, that'd be dope. Is it unethical if the therapist indeed liked her flattery? I don't think it's unethical, but you can't like operate.
What did she decide that he liked it? Was he just being polite and saying, "Oh, thank you"?
Von Erich in the building because he wasn't responding to it.
Yeah, like if he said thank you, if he was just being civil,
and
be like, "Oh, thank you, that's so nice," or.
Yeah, he wasn't responding to it. He wasn't giving her anything back. He wouldn't, when she begged for more sessions, he wouldn't give more sessions. He was not complimenting her. Like, he didn't do anything. He literally just didn't do anything. He just didn't tell her no, go away. The only thing he didn't tell her was no, go away. And she's taking the fact that he did not stop, he didn't refuse treatment. She keeps saying, well, he should have refused treatment. Why would you keep going to him? If you think he should have stopped seeing you, why don't you just stop going?
Right, because she could have like limerence, you know?
Yeah.
And he probably just like, oh, it's probably just some sort of limerence. That's okay.
Yeah.
Like, she's liable to do
Transference
that with
happens.
anybody. Yeah, she's probably going to do that with anybody. It's not necessarily a complete cutoff thing.
And I do believe that the psychiatrist knew that she was seeing a therapist as well. I mean, it stands to reason. The way she shares things, I would like to believe that he knew that she was seeing a therapist as well. That is something they probably would have talked about. She didn't speak to that, but I would imagine, because he was asking clinical questions. So I would imagine, like, you'd be working through that with your therapist. Like, you got to work through this other stuff. You're talking to your friend about me, talk to the therapist.
Looking for emotional validation, which he would drip to me slowly. So my therapist, who I didn't know at this time,
he was dripping her emotional validation. You saw him once a month. That's all he could do. He could drip therapeutics to you. That's all he could do is drip. It was a month before he saw the guy again for max an hour. Stop.
bad boundaries, but she did. I went to her because my boyfriend and I, after like more than a year together, we started having issues in the bedroom.
Ooh.
And so I went to my therapist and she asked me, what does your psychiatrist think about this? And I said, I don't know. I haven't talked to my psychiatrist about this stuff because I have a crush on my psychiatrist and I don't want to tell him this intimate of stuff. And she said, well, you should tell him because I want a male's perspective.
Right.
So at my next appointment with my psychiatrist.
Now I'm going to tell you, therapist was messy. Therapist was messy. If she really told the therapist everything that she felt about the psychiatrist,
I don't believe her therapist said that shit. She probably said something. She probably said like, have you like asked questions, you know? And then she was like, oh, she's telling me that I should say something to him. I should tell him this. Like, I highly believe that that therapist probably was just asking, guiding her through her own thoughts. And she was like, you know what? Yeah, I should.
Right.
I should tell him. You're right.
Oh,
like,
that's not what I
said.
But yo, I'm trying to tell you, if it happened as she said it did, that would be one of the messiest therapies. Like, I know you got transference. I know you are madly in love with this dude that does not give you any time a day outside of your session. Why don't you go ask him what he thinks? I would love that. I know it's unethical. Oh, but it would be so fun. Psychiatrists, therapists are changing. Oh, yep. That's how it works. Hey, listen. Oh, my God.
I told him, I said, today we're going to talk about my intimate life. And he said, oh. I said, yes. My psychologist, my therapist asked what your opinion on it was. And I told her that I don't talk.
They should have had a three-way. The therapist, the psychiatrist, and her should have just all been up in one room. That'd have been crazy.
To you about this intimate stuff because I have a crush on you. And he looked down and smiled so big in that moment. He smiled so big.
Oh my God.
And I loved it.
I hate her so much.
Why do you hate her, man? This is beautiful.
She just unhinged. Notice every time she come on here, it's a new accessory. That is give you a direct correlation how far into mania we have slid. Like literally. Every time she comes, it's something new. So with every added accessory, this is the level of mania we have slid into.
That's too funny. She went for stickers.
First it was just like glasses, right?
Then a hat, and then stickers.
Now she got a brooch, she got stickers, we got a necklace. Like we got 2 shirts on. Like it's just getting worse.
Nobody is. She gonna be in a pile of stuff.
This is mania. Like when you're in school and they're like, "This is how you know." Like this would it be looking. This is what it looks like. It's just like, wow, you're really like a fairy today. This is a look you. That's probably what her therapist saying. Well, this is quite a look you got today. You know.
Yeah,
She's
yeah.
just
Oh,
like,
glasses.
oh my God, he's complimenting me. He's like, okay, he's noticing
No.
this shit. He's like,
Just-
oh, now you got glitter on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Every
I see
session
the
you
glitter.
coming in with something new. Yeah. You,
Okay, I see the hat. Okay.
Right. Yeah, I see you.
Scribbles
I
in the
see.
notes. Like,
7-layer dip.
right. She gonna come in with a boa on next time, and then
Right.
you don't know she gotta go. She got all them people on. She need a grippy sock vacation after that.
Mm-hmm.
She getting
Let's
closer.
go. That's fun.
It's so gross thinking about it. And then I proceeded to give him 30 minutes of non-stop.
Head sloppy
Yeah.
toppy.
Sloppy, nonstop. Blew his mind.
Content about my
Boo content. Yeah, Coco.
Boo. I thought she was
Yeah,
gonna
just-
say
yeah.
sloppy toppy or butt play. That would
Man,
have been a good answer too.
Something. Gotta be something about 30 minutes of what's going on with your life. Oh, boo.
He said I'm
Like,
flagging
30
y'all. Don't
minutes
flag
of
us.
non-stop content about my intimate life.
she downloaded 30 minutes into this guy. That sucks. Sometimes I'm in middle school and I'll be like that also. Oh, you're dressed like an anime character today. Like, you know?
That's an interesting choice.
Everybody's so
Okay.
creative.
You're
Everybody's so
fairy
creative.
today. Okay, how's home life?
Yeah.
You okay? All right. Yeah, buddy, that's great.
Dang, she gave him a 30-minute play-by-play. Oh, whew, that's rough.
He
With
just
my
had to take
boyfriend.
oh my God.
And just
bro.
had to take it. Yeah. Ugh. Ugh.
And I actually recorded the whole thing because I was so excited about it.
Man, she recorded it because she was using it later. Oh, she spank banked a session.
Oh man.
My God. She spank banked the session talking about her boyfriend to her psychiatrist. Oh my God, this is horrible.
But now it makes me sick. I can't even listen to the recording.
But you didn't delete it. You don't have to listen to it. You can actually delete it. Like, that's an option. Like, but she's gonna hold on to that. That's crazy.
Oh no, she's definitely keeping it.
He said, "Play it, please." I would love to hear that. Let's go.
I've tried to start, but it's gross. Any ethical psychiatrist would have stopped me and said, Kendra, let's talk about your meds. Let's talk about your care. At this point, my meds were stable.
Mm-hmm.
And I was still seeing him every month.
That's debatable.
Her meds were stable, but she's not.
Stable-ish.
Her meds for ADHD were stable. She was not on meds because he hasn't given her a full diagnosis for this other thing. We still don't have a diagnosis for this other thing.
Called bipolar, schizophrenia.
Yeah, schizophrenia. One of
them.
What's that thing?
Borderline
Greg called it?
personality
Borderline
disorder.
personality. Yeah, BPD. Yeah, she creepy.
She got some.
She's
creepy.
Else.
Yeah, that was a rough time. And it was pretty much his Christmas morning.
It was
the
Christmas
almost 2.5 years of grooming me to get me to
2.5 years of the monthly visits for her to, again, he didn't ask, he didn't prompt.
Her mania is rubbing off on me. I'm gonna buy some Converse.
Allegedly, her therapist sent her to talk about her sex life with the psychiatrist.
That didn't happen, lady.
But she's being groomed by the psychiatrist. So the psychiatrist is so thorough. He wrote in the therapist because he's a groomer. He's a masterful groomer who never asked for her sex life. Reached out to a whole
oh my God. She could just stop going there. She could just not go.
She could. But she's in now. She's the victim, Bree. Don't victim blame. Do
I'm
not
blaming
victim blame.
myself for listening to this. I should have known when you were like very excited to like,
Yes,
oh,
yes,
are you gonna go
yes,
live today?
Yes.
Oh, this is your payback. It's cool.
Yes. I had to because I don't know what your time's gonna be like. So Bree's schedule's gonna be changing, guys. So we may never
Yes.
see her again.
You're making
And
my stomach hurt.
we may never see Bree again.
You're
It's
probably
going
not
away.
after this. You're
Be
not.
like that.
You're not gonna see me after this.
I gotta make it worth it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this is a tight did. This is an Emmett Till type.
Yep, because she went to the house and started telling crazy
Mhm.
stories about that colored nigger
Yep.
did. Let me
Yep.
see.
This is her.
To talk about sexual things with him worked. And he got 30 minutes of nonstop content to use. I need to address 3
Dang,
He got
30 minutes of
30
nonstop head would have probably been better.
It would have been. But 2.5 years of grooming just to get the 30-minute lowdown on your dysfunctional sex life. That's crazy.
Wow. Amazing.
That's crazy. What a mastermind. He's
masterful.
so creative.
He is a mastermind.
So now she got the backwards hat. That's good.
The hat turned
Yeah.
around. See?
Yeah, she got the bro.
things. 1, people are asking me what my mental health diagnosis is. I do not have the
Duh. Yeah.
Bitch, is you cool?
Right. Are you okay?
What do they say online? Ho, is you cool?
Man.
I do not have psychosis. I have ADHD.
You have psychosis.
And I was experiencing extreme limerence with my psychiatrist.
Okay, at least you know you got
Limerence is a normal thing to happen to anyone who is experiencing hot and cold behavior from someone.
She lost me there. Okay, we did good with the limerence, but then she turned it into something else. It's not.
Yeah, the limerence is normal, but it's not typically in response to just anybody
actually
giving
not
you hot and
normal,
cold behavior.
right? It's normal
Hot
for
and cold
crazy
behavior
people.
shouldn't trigger that. Yeah, that's crazy.
Right.
If anybody going hot and cold can trigger your limerence, you're lost. You're problematic.
It's normal.
McDonald's drive-thru will give you hot and cold behavior. Like,
sure do. I never know if I'm supposed to pull off.
Right.
But like, am I done?
Right.
we finished here? Or? Yeah, sorry, random.
One. And it happens more often in people with ADHD because we have dopamine dysregulation and rejection sensitive dysphoria.
Oh my
and
God.
guess what?
Big word.
My psychiatrist knew that and used it to his advantage.
So what advantage? What advantage? What does this man
annoying
gain?
As hell?
He has not gained anything. Like, it's been 2.5 years. He hasn't even complimented you. Like, what are we talking
He's
about?
in love with her.
I'm in love with her too.
Yeah, it's great.
Mm-hmm. And then part 7.5. This is part 7.5.
How is this 7.5?
Right.
Crazy.
It's crazy.
How was this 7.5? Like, it's a whole part.
It's
so dumb.
Oh my God.
I accidentally said my psychiatrist's first name
There we go.
in one of my videos.
Irfan,
if you clocked it, good for you.
Can we get the clock finger?
Clock that T.
Let's go. Let's go.
I do not owe him anonymity. However, this is
I do not owe him anonymity. Let's go.
Good for you. I do not owe him anonymity. However, this is not about doxing my psychiatrist. This is about me sharing my story so other people can view predatory behavior in people in power.
Now listen, it's not about doxing Irfan, the psychiatrist in Tucson, Arizona. It's not about that. It's about sharing her story. It's about sharing her story so that you can be aware of what's happening. I think Mrs. She said something silly. I didn't do it, but I'm telling you what's being done so that you can be aware. All right.
Thank you, nice lady on the internet.
Yes, but here's the thing. If this is what predatory people in power are doing, don't you want to tell people where not to go?
Yeah.
I mean, why not? name if they're really predatory. Don't go here. We do this with it on Google. Nah, they're gonna make you sick. Don't eat there. They're gonna kill you. Undercooked food. Roaches. I bet anything her psychiatrist told her to find another doctor. Yep, and that started all of this. Yeah. She retired once. One of her therapists retired. I would have quit too.
They was tired.
Yeah, I'm done. I can't.
You know what? Yeah.
I
thought I was here to change the world, but
the bad man made me bad. We're all in love with her because we listen and we don't judge. Facts. I'm the main character. Pay attention to me. Uma Thurman and Gilbert, man, listen. Empower. Yeah, her therapist is empowered. Yeah, her psychiatrist, yes. She could not walk away. She had no choice. Her agency was Zach. He spent 2.5 years grooming her. She was a captain. What are y'all victim blaming over here? What channel is this? Y'all sound like y'all victim blaming. I don't like this.
I'm blaming myself for watching this.
Okay, if anyone doxes my psychiatrist with his last name or city that he works in or clinic that he works in, your comment will be immediately deleted and you will be blocked. This is about protecting other victims, not doxing my psychiatrist.
So the way to protect other victims would be to tell them who to avoid.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
If you do some investigative work and you want to DM me about it, I'm open to that. Okay?
There we go.
3.
So it is about doxing them.
I need to take a moment.
Right. How do we get back here?
Right. So it's about not having liability. Yeah, I'll tell you about them. You can DM me and you can research, but I'm not going to do it publicly. It's about doxing. Let's go.
Again. It is so incredibly disturbing to me. The amount of...
Oh, no, she's crazy. I thought she was going to cry.
Oh, incredibly disturbing to me. The amount of people that are predator protectors in my...
You're protecting him. You don't want people to name him, and you're calling him a predator. Or to say where he's at. Like, you're a predator protector. Man, listen. I'm scared to talk to women, too.
Comments that are victim blaming me, especially the mental health practitioners.
Yes, mental health people was on her case. Like, no, this didn't happen like that. Quit lying on this man.
Yeah, they know. So you're crazy.
Psycho.
In my comments, using therapy speak to say
world class. No. She's a victim because he spent 2.5 years grooming her, breadcrumbing her, using the push-pull method to engender feelings of intimacy, and then withdrawing, knowing what her attachment styles and trauma did to her. And he withheld a generic diagnosis because he was using it to weaponize neutrality to get her to fall in love with him, so that eventually she would share 30 minutes of content about her sex life that she was dissatisfied with.
Wow.
That's what she's the victim of. That's what he did.
And
if you don't see that, you're a part of the problem. If you don't see that, you're a part of the problem. You're not world class. You're another world predator. If you don't see the victim here, if you don't see the victim on this screen, you're a part of the problem. And I'm ashamed. And I'm going to report your channel even though you're not live right now. Because this is ridiculous. She needs protection. All right? We will not shame the victim over here. That's not what we do.
That this situation that I was in was my fault or that I was delusional. Check yourself. You're giving me more ammunition to share my story because it just goes to show how absolutely messed up the mental health industry is and how protected people who do this kind of sick psychological manipulation are. So I will continue with my story tomorrow. I will see you all then.
Welcome back to another installment of I Was in Love with My Psychiatrist and He Kept Me Anyway, Part 8. You all did some nasty work last night, and I had to
Nasty
turn
work.
off comments.
Nasty
Oh my
People started posting my
God.
psychiatrist's first and last name,
They were protecting people. Don't be a predator, protect Kendra.
his picture in the comments.
Oh, wow.
That was a jump scare. So,
Well, yeah, because he traumatized you. I forgot.
yeah, a few bad actors who wanted to be super sleuths got the privilege of commenting, mostly hate, let's be real, taken away for everyone. So at this point in the story, there are two main players. My psychiatrist, who's my age, who crossed major ethical boundaries, and
How? What did he do?
He got 30 minutes of butt play. I mean, story time. Remember?
He crossed boundaries by not doing anything. That is the funniest.
my therapist, who is a 75-year-old woman with a PhD. Neither of these people at this point in the story I knew were crossing boundaries.
Wait.
I thought
She just said he crossed ethical boundaries, and now she said neither of the people crossing boundaries. Hold up.
There are no boundaries here.
taken away for everyone. So at this point in the story, there are two main players. My psychiatrist, who's my age, who crossed major ethical boundaries. And my therapist, who is a 75-year-old woman with a PhD. Neither of these people at this point in the story I knew were crossing boundaries.
Okay. So he crossed major ethical boundaries. But at this point in the story, she was unaware of it. Okay. So at this point, she was completely unaware. So she didn't contradict herself. I just had to catch up. I wonder if she's weaponizing the right-wing community, siding with her because of her anti-Muslim stance. You know what? 75 years old, yeah. Her therapist is 75, man. She, just because she's 75, don't be ageist. See, you're already a predator protector. And you're already a victim blamer. Don't be ageist as well. She's 75. She has a wealth of knowledge and experience. She's a quality therapist and shouldn't have to retire just because you think she's too old to give sound advice to Kendra. She got her PhD before the D was there, when it used to just be PH.
I thought that everything was hunky-dory and that I was just in love with my psychiatrist and it was totally normal. Little did I know he was manufacturing everything so I could fall in love with him.
He was manufacturing
because it was on him to set the professional boundary and not let the tension build. So
what attention did he let build? You only saw him once a month for 1 hour. What? Woo, that 75-year-old was probably using her as an example of crazy for her class. Yeah, probably wrote a book off of her. Yep. Man, case studies for real, because she is cuckoo.
Days after my psychiatrist's Christmas morning appointment from a few videos back, where he got a crush confession from me, and then 30 minutes of nonstop intimate content that he did not stop me, my boyfriend and I broke up days later.
Yay,
so then I started dating this other guy.
Oh, wow.
And this other guy, this new guy, was a therapist.
Okay. Okay. So she's full blown crazy. So she used the guy for content. So when the doctor didn't bite, when she gave him the 30 minutes of content, she dumped him. Because that's all she was using him for was content. And it didn't do anything. He didn't respond. So this time she dumps him and gets a therapist. She's getting closer to the original.
And I was like, oh, great. Someone who will be able to emotionally meet my needs. Yeah, I'm not going to date another therapist again. So this therapist and I, we went for coffee. It was nice. Our second date was a hike. And on this hike, this therapist starts telling me about how he has a crush on one of his clients.
Now stop. Now we're tripping. You're on a date with a guy who's a therapist. Now you're on a date with him, and he's telling you he has a crush on somebody else. We got to do better. You're gonna lie. You're gonna lie a lot better. Mm-hmm.
And
Ain't no man taking you on a date gonna tell you about another crush you got. That ain't a celebrity. Like, get out of here.
I thought to myself, okay, this is strange, but go ahead. Like, we're on a date, dude. Why are you telling
Right.
me about a crush
'Cause
on
you're
one of
making this
your
up.
clients? But go off, King. So then he was saying, yeah, she's so attractive, and I think she likes me too. I go and visit her at work, and
No,
her coworkers say, oh, so-and-so talks about you all the time.
it's unbelievable. It's not even believable. I know. Yeah, this is my fault. This is my fault. This is a complete lie. This is a complete and utter fiction. Ain't no way this happened.
And I was like, okay, where does she work? And he said, well, I shouldn't tell you that because I really shouldn't be visiting her.
Yeah, she said go off, King. Yeah, she got the internet lingo down. Clock it. She be clocking everything. She clocks everything. She's a clocker.
Her anyway. I was like, okay, no problem. So then he continues and he said, yeah, she wears these red lacy panties and short skirts.
Bro, and where did you get that tiny cup?
Lacy panties and short skirts.
Come on, you gotta be psychotic to drink out of a cup that small. What is that? That's not even an espresso shot. Like, what kind of cup is that? That's bigger than an espresso shot, but that's smaller than a coffee cup. Like, what are you doing? That's
Okay, I'm
crazy.
back.
What kind of drink is this? Like, what kind of cup? This is bigger than an
It's
espresso
like
shot.
espresso.
But
Yeah,
smaller
it's
than
like
coffee.
a huge espresso shot. It's like a teacup, maybe. Tea.
That's smaller than a teacup too. That's crazy.
Teacups be small though.
Yeah, she's a living.
Like
man.
traditional
Yes.
teacups.
Maybe some
This
other.
is also a
cultures
white
teacup.
woman, so like,
Yeah.
probably tea.
And I know she wears them for me. And like alarm bells were going off in my head. Mind you, I had no idea that my psychiatrist had similar feelings towards me at this point. But I just thought, wow, this man is borderline predatory. And he said, yeah.
Now listen, if some guy who's a therapist said he has a crush on his client and says he visits her at work, and then says she wears red lace panties and mini skirts, and then says I know she wears them for me, and then you call him borderline predatory, but your therapist has not complimented you, refused to have more sessions with you, and has not responded to anything that you said that was a little sketchy, but you've called him full on predatory and breadcrumbing. Like, now I know she's lying because her threshold for predatory is too vastly different. One dude's a full-on predator if she were telling the truth, and she's saying borderline. One guy's just been professional. She said he's weaponized neutrality, breadcrumbing, grooming for 2.5 years. Like, that's crazy. Like, her threshold is shit too far. The gays should have kept out slang. So yeah, for sure. Gays and blacks, we gotta stop putting everything on the internet, because now she's clocking everything. Yeah, I often go on a date and talk about other women I want to fuck. Exactly. It doesn't make sense. Yep. She sounds like the men feminists.
And, you know, she just is so attractive that I have to smash her mate before every session.
Oh my God, I hate TikTok language. Smash mermaid is what, masturbate? Oh my God.
She just made it up.
Oh my God. I have to smash mermaid. Oh my God. So this dude that you're on a date with is telling you he has to masturbate before his session with his client because oh my God.
I thought she was talking about her person.
No. This dude she's on a date with is telling her all this on a date. Like, there's no way. There's no way. I refuse.
Because I just have to get that energy out of me. And I was like,
No, this is her.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I don't. Okay,
She has
so
to
it's her.
masturbate before she goes in to see her psychiatrist, and she's put this on this other dude for whatever reason.
I love this.
Yeah.
This is great.
Come on back, Yellow.
Don't come back.
Do not
Do
come.
not come. Do not come. Do not come.
Okay. And yeah, he just felt compelled to tell me, and I did not understand why.
You ain't no
Now
dude
I
doing all
do.
that.
So
Ain't no
he
dude
told
doing all
me
that.
about how he's a predator, right?
He told me about he's a predator.
Another predator in the mental health
She just be
industry.
around predators,
Shocker.
man.
Right.
So then
Yeah, she real nice.
at my next appointment with my psychiatrist, keep in mind, it had been 6 weeks of nonstop fun for this man.
6 weeks of nonstop fun.
Mm,
Now, she already said her therapist was only seeing her once a month. So I really want to know what she means by 6 weeks. Because he refused to take her on weekly. Right. Do not come. Hold it in. Let's show.
He got to use my crush confession and 30 minutes of content. Oh, for whatever he wanted to use it for.
Do you think that was getting him off? She really thinks he was getting off on that because she gets off on that.
she's so hot, dude.
She is crazy. Wow.
Right? And if my psychiatrist was good at anything, it was being professional and acting professional.
Oh,
That's
wow.
wonderful.
Wow.
A professional.
Wow.
That's amazing.
We love a professional.
Yes. Kendra credibility is on life support. Nah, it died weeks ago. He been grooming her for 2.5 years. Her to share the details of her failed bedroom activity with her boyfriend. Like the worst groomer ever. The worst groomer.
Not worst groomer ever. Oh,
worst
shucks.
Man, I spent 2.5 years ago grooming this woman with professional conduct so that she could give me
Rats.
30 minutes of content.
Rats. That's just all you can
Oh
say.
my God. That is crazy.
And technically not crossing any lines. And he
Technically.
thought that he was so good at it because he was good at it. But that doesn't mean he wasn't doing it.
Now listen, I feel like this is where it takes a turn and she starts making stuff up on him. Because remember, he's been professional, hasn't done anything, hasn't said anything crazy.
And so
But she definitely made up something on that other dude. And I think she's going to make it up on him too.
I told him, I said, yeah, Bo and I broke up. He had known about this other guy, my psychiatrist. I had mentioned him. And I told him that this new guy and I went on a date and we went on a hike. And I literally had no idea at this point, I'll say it again, that my psychiatrist was predatory towards me. I almost said his first name again. I'm going to do my best to not. So I went to my psychiatrist and I told him this story about this man that I went on a date with, who's a therapist, is relieving himself before appointments and talking about his clients' panties and doing all of these other extremely inappropriate things, like visiting her at work. And this man, my psychiatrist, looked like he had seen a ghost and like he was going to vomit, because he prided himself on being an extremely professional and buttoned up person. But here I was holding a mirror to him with exactly what he was doing, but a bumbling idiot telling me like how he was doing it without.
He wasn't visiting any of his clients at work. You didn't hold a mirror to him. And he probably looked sick to hear that there was a therapist that was acting unprofessional. If you actually said this, and if this actually happened, like, this is crazy.
The fancy degree,
literally,
without any of that. I look back on that now, and it's just crazy. And so it just tainted all the fantasy material that I'd given him the session before.
Oh my
Hi, I need to say something really important. And that's that it
I'm
seems
sorry,
as though
Brie.
many people view what I'm going through as a crash out,
It's a
what
crash
I'm
out.
doing as a mental health spiral.
It is a mental health spiral. Oh, this is a psychotic
It
break.
actually causes psychosis.
Yeah, this is a full-on mental. Like,
And of course it seems like that.
yes, of
I
course
get
it
it.
seems like that. It is that.
It's an extremely dark thing to talk about. All of this that I went through.
But to this point, you haven't gone through anything. He hasn't done anything. He didn't compliment you. He didn't compliment you. He wouldn't even take more sessions.
He said TikTok gonna have to take this down. Sometimes if people report them for having like psychotic break, they will get their stuff taken down. Like
Oh,
TikTok
God.
will take their
Yeah.
channel down.
They need to, because this is
Mhm.
crazy. Put this on this dude. Why does your face look 30 but body say 50? Yeah, for real. I've been looking at it.
Now y'all know why.
And I am sharing my story.
She do keep adding things. It was the earrings, the turquoise.
I'm
Now she got the
telling you.
ring, the little teacup.
Look, she got them red nails too. Woo,
Yeah, she keep adding stuff.
that's bad news.
Because it wasn't out there. No one else has shared a story like this.
Well, yes, because it's fake. It's a lie. It didn't happen. It's a fiction.
But
You
I
need to
know
support her.
that it happens a lot.
Oh my God, and it happens a lot because yes, every therapist you know is unethical. Every therapist she knows is unethical. I'm just trying to get Brie to rant about the whites. She was on the verge.
I'm not. You know what's saving me right now? I am listening to this, and I'm buying school supplies.
Let's go.
I'm that kind of parent.
And shout out to the people doing school supplies, man. Doing school supply drives, doing backpacks, man. I was thinking about that earlier. Man, I was rest in peace, brother C, man. I was thinking about him a little bit, like, man, I know he would do stuff.
Oh, this list is brutal.
'cause it's
I've
fake.
literally procrastinated as long as I possibly could. So now I'm just like crying.
I think what is it? Is this what they call that? School tax holiday or something like that?
They
Whatever.
don't do the I don't be fine. I don't be seeing the tax-free weekend
don't-
no more.
Tax-free weekend? Y'all don't get that? Oh,
I
that's
just
dope.
try to find sales, but it's like, my kids go to an art school, so I had to buy fucking Adobe Photoshop.
Ooh. That stuff ain't cheap.
No.
That stuff ain't
God
cheap.
damn.
I just paid for daggone Microsoft Office, and I'm like,
Right.
hey.
Like, damn, get a
And
bitch, get a
Adobe's
break.
Yeah, I think that started at least $100.
Right.
That's for the basic.
Man, I
Ain't nothing
started
they got
sweating.
cheaper
I
than
broke
100.
out into a sweat.
Yeah.
That's about a discount, $345. Not a screen. Right. We can't use MS Paint. Damn.
Man, for real. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. What are we doing?
Ooh, I'm hot.
Oh,
I had a hot flash.
man.
I'm sorry. Okay.
My kids will be getting pulled out of school immediately. Like,
You know
nope.
what? Y'all need to go somewhere else. You need to go to public school.
Yeah, watch some YouTube videos. You'll be all right.
Khan Academy.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Ooh, that's keeping me sane. So, yeah.
Or
I'm a
get
little sailor. I cuss real good.
Hey,
Inside joke. I cuss
hate
real
you.
good.
I hate you.
What? I cuss real good.
Because people are in my DMs telling me that the same thing that I went through, they went through too.
With her phone?
I am now in TikTok jail.
Sad for her.
Oh, she's in TikTok jail.
I got a violation on the video where I talked about
Let's go.
really the biggest damning evidence against my psychiatrist.
Okay, the biggest evidence. That means we've already covered the biggest evidence. And to this point, he hasn't said anything out the way. He refused more sessions, even though he was trying to order farm off of her. He noticed her glasses. No, listen, it wasn't for me. Because I will use the Microsoft Office that's online or Google Docs. It was for an older person in my family.
Oh, yeah. They got to have. Google Docs is free, right?
Yeah. Google Docs are free. And if you use Microsoft like Office Word products online, you can use them for free. But they're so used to like clicking the thing on their desktop
Yeah, you know, that's like I don't know how to get to it if it ain't an icon
Man,
on
it was a
You
struggle.
just gotta make a Explorer
It was
page
a
and then
struggle.
customize the icon so they think it's a program and then make it
Man,
go to the
listen,
website.
I wasn't doing all that because once it goes to the website, it's gonna be a whole just nope. Yeah, I used to steal them too because I know websites where I can get like free keys and stuff, but I was like, I didn't even want to do it. Yeah, we need the internet. We got to do something. There needs to be like a psych test, a psych eval to use the internet. And honestly,
it ain't gonna work.
You know how like I don't know if anybody else has an iPhone. Like if you shake it, it's like, is there an emergency? Or like crash detection?
Yeah.
There should be something. If a woman starts crying online, it shuts the live down. It'll shut the live stream.
No, that's how some people make money.
Exactly.
They cry on the internet for money.
But that should not be allowed anymore.
Yeah, you should be in
We need to make sure you're okay. Once you're done crying,
you'll be okay when they cut the check.
Nah, we're done. Nah, no more of that. No more of that. No more online crashing out and crying. You need to be in full control of your faculties, and us as the audience, we need to be able to press a welfare check. Like there needs to be like dislike, welfare check. So like when somebody's on here crashing out like that, we can press like the welfare check button, and somebody live on the platform speaks to them for 5 minutes to see if they're actually in control of their faculties and determines if they can keep their account active. Like there needs to be some safeguards here because they tripping.
That's why I like the sleuths that'll figure out where they at and call them people on them.
Yeah, man, call them people.
They'd be like, we finna use our powers for good.
Yes, old people need to be off the roads and off the internet. Young people need to be off the roads and off the internet. Crazy people need to be off the roads and off the internet.
But then who would I laugh at when I'm bored?
That's when you do something productive.
Like laugh at crazy people and then encourage people to call them people on
productive. Me and you might be able to cure cancer if we weren't diverted into stuff like this.
Well,
yeah. And so because of that, I have to be really careful. So I'm going to do my very best to not be reactive and to share my story from a place of generosity. Because the people in my DMs,
she is a giver.
Like she gives so
content. Yeah, all she does is give content.
You probably said it in her profile. I'm a giver.
It probably does.
Telling me that they've been through this too.
I just thank God she never said she was an empath. Like I'm so glad that phase of womanhood is over on the internet.
God.
I was so tired of hearing that somebody was an empath. Oh.
You don't like the empaths? You a hater.
I got tired of hearing it. Like there's a thing where like words get overused, and women are good for that. Like y'all will blow something out the water, and like it was discernment. And I'm glad it's like going on the clocking. Now y'all move from discernment to clocking. What up, yo? Go ahead. He sound real low. I was trying to let him jump in because I know he in and out in between. Oh, he at work trying to jump in on Kendra. We treating Kendra like this. You know she does.
Not she give unenthusiastic head.
Now your mic is tripping yellow.
What is this?
I heard a noise, but I sound like your voice. But
I thought I heard him, and he was calling us from another realm.
Void.
Yeah,
you were calling her. You were calling us from Kendra's actual thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
Like really far.
He's trapped. He's trapped inside of them.
Nope. I heard something. It disappeared.
This is how reality sounds trying to come through to Kendra.
Mm-hmm. That's how distant and vacant it is. You're right.
It's just
that's exactly what the.
It's a whirlpool of sound.
Don't go lie. But to her, it's like.
Yeah. What was that?
Yeah, but
maybe not.
It's keeping me going. It's not my mental health spiral.
Oh, it's a mental health spiral.
And I can understand that for some people in the mental health space, because they have been some of the loudest people to speak out against what I'm doing. It's hard to.
And that should tell you something. If people in the mental health space are the most vocal people to ask you to stop doing what you're doing. You're a coach, an ADHD coach of only 2 years, and qualified mental health professionals are telling you to not do what you're doing.
Is it 2 lines?
Stop. Just stop. Hard stop. That's crazy. The women that call themselves empaths, like empty. Yep.
Good.
I couldn't imagine if I'm online doing something. If 15 mental health professionals with credentials came to my channel and said, Rashawn, what you're doing is unhealthy, I would consider it.
Not me.
I mean, you might not.
I'll block
you
them.
Also are a woman.
I'll block them.
Exactly. And that's what Kendra does.
And report them.
Yeah, that's what Kendra does.
Predatory behavior online.
Exactly. And you probably call them groomers.
Yep. Yep, absolutely.
Okay. No, I'm gonna consider what they say. If I look at their credentials and they're actually therapists and there's like more than one, I'm like, am I tripping?
There's no such thing. Stop it.
My mechanic told me not to put water in the engine. They're gaslighting me. Yes, and they're grooming you. They're trying to force you to be dependent on the global petroleum trade. That's what they're doing.
Grasp that someone could have this level of predation in such a high place of power. So just in case my video doesn't get put back up, when everything changed was when my 75-year-old therapist, I went to her with intimate details.
Now here's the thing. The age of her therapist and the fact that she has a PhD is inconsequential to this story. So why she feels it's so important to keep putting it out there, I'm not exactly sure. She's trying to communicate something with that. I don't know what it is. I'm sure maybe somebody's picking up on it.
Big hater vibes. Boomer energy, probably.
Yeah, because she hasn't called the lady old or out of touch, but she keeps saying she's 75, and she also keeps saying she has a PhD. Like, so she's qualified, but she's too old. Like something, I don't know. It's something.
Yeah, like she's like out of the loop with the latest practice or something like that.
But you're also not going to tell me that a 75-year-old who would have probably been steeped in feminism, talking about I really like to have a man's perspective. I can't imagine.
Yeah, she definitely didn't say that.
Yeah.
And she suggested I go to my psychiatrist with them. And I felt so excited and nervous to share that with him because I had such a big crush on him at the time. And I recorded all 33 minutes.
33 minutes.
So this is why
I got good genes.
My psychiatrist wants to come with me and like sue me for defamation. I have a 33-minute recording of me admitting I have a crush on him and speaking about extremely intimate details.
That wouldn't stop you from defamation, from calling him a predator, a groomer, any of the things you said. You recording you saying things does not negate the things that you said otherwise. Like, that's crazy that she even thinks that. Me saying that I like him negates me calling him a predator and a groomer. I guess. What is that? I don't get it.
Oh, by the way, there's a new ChatGPT. Why you didn't tell me?
There's a new one?
ChatGPT 5.
My ChatGPT lied so much I went back to free. Like, I don't chat GPT much anymore.
Well, yeah, they got a new model, so it's cute.
Yeah, I felt like. Does it lie as much?
I don't really, we don't agree on that.
And because see, it's very Kendra-ish.
Yeah, we don't agree on this. I mean, now, make no mistake, ChatGPT will throw a person into psychosis if they're already capable.
If they're leaning. Yep.
If they have that in them, ChatGPT will go ahead and affirm you into full psychosis. So I'm not going to disagree that it doesn't lie to, technically. But I don't.
It tells really truths.
Yeah, I don't really have that problem with my ChatGPT, so can't relate.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
At least that you notice, because you might be like Kendra, or you're not paying attention.
Well, I always assume it's fallible. Like, I always assume it will give me bad information, like certain things. So there's just certain stuff I wouldn't even like ask ChatGPT. I keep mine very like task oriented, or just go through my own thoughts because I don't use it for facts. I just don't trust it. So yeah, I don't disagree.
That's reasonable. That's reasonable.
Yeah. I'd be like, write me a letter, make me a checklist, stuff like that. I do
Got
that.
you.
I'm not gonna ask it. What does this mean or what is that? And it
That
will
makes sense. Yeah,
Yeah.
I like that. Your therapist isn't going to sue you. He would just lock your ass up. Psycho, let's go. Psycho.
It was in that moment that he really, really should have transferred my care. But
You don't get to keep telling him when he should have transferred your care. You don't get to make that determination. You're a coach.
Right. You the person with the issue. You
You
shouldn't
have
really
no
be basing
credentials.
anything
Yeah,
based off what you think.
yeah. Your thoughts are what's in question. He's treating you. You have 2 people on the case, and you're still crazy.
Not
Like,
2 people on
stop
the
it.
case.
2 people on the case. Still can't get no help. Still ain't improving. You got people, and that's the worst part. She's got therapists in her life. She's got therapists on the internet. She's not listening to any of them. She's not following instructions from any of them. And then when she does instruct them, because again, she's paying the ones like the psychiatrist. She's
Mhm.
telling him, I want the non-stimulant medication. I want the low dose. He did that. She probably needs something stronger. Like, she probably needs something a lot stronger than what she's saying.
that moment changed everything for him too, because
Oh my God.
that's when things really started getting deep between us.
Oh God.
And this is where the story is going to go.
And she knows where it got deep for him because he never told her. That's true. ADHD meds aren't going to help with what is wrong with her. That much is true. But maybe he would have slipped through
Because
something.
she got
else. I don't
something
know.
else going on. She
Yeah,
got
she got
some
something
kind
else
of
strong.
yeah,
she got
something else
psychosis,
strong.
personality
Mhm.
disorder. There's something.
There's something.
From now, it's going to
Schizophrenia.
That's probably not treatable either. Because like if she had BPD or narcissistic, like that stuff, I mean, you can't really give anything for that. So she probably got some type of personality disorders.
It's something.
Yeah, more than likely.
She
Somebody
need
she
a
need a
coke.
little coke.
Little coke.
be a good story. And I'm going to try to tell it all today, just in case one of my videos does get banned so people can hear it. But just know,
Cookers.
if you're concerned for my mental health, thank you.
Don't be.
I am
good.
very good.
I'm
More
good.
than good, actually.
Oh, yes, I'm great.
And I am actually a coach for ADHDers. It says it in my bio. And
she's good. She's more than good. I'm just telling this story of that I've been victimized over several years, but I'm good. And I'm a coach.
Why is she and that's why coaches need to be banned. That's what we need to ban from the internet. We need to ban
I'm
coaches.
with you.
That needs to
go. AR suggested I be a coach, and I'm like,
For what?
I need to manifest something in my life before I'm a coach. I'm a coach somebody else, and then my life is like in shambles. Like I see, but that's the thing. You ain't gotta be. You don't have.
There's
gotta
no
have
kind of certification, credentials you gotta get. Like we
Nothing.
need to just know coaches.
Yeah. She hasn't shown any symptoms of ADHD. Exactly, I agree. She's a co-coach. Yeah, she's wild.
They took away the other chat GPTs?
Good.
No.
No, I actually did like 3. There was 3. I like 3. 4 lied a
Yeah,
lot.
I like 3.
Yeah.
Give me back my fucking chat GPT 3.
Boo.
I help people work through self-limiting beliefs. I help people.
You got a
she don't
self-limiting
need to
belief
be.
you can't work through.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
no. That's a wash.
Yeah, that's that one right there. Total. Nah.
Nobody
You help
needs
people
this.
go through self-limiting beliefs. You've limited yourself to believe that you've been groomed and manipulated and seduced by a man who hasn't given you the time of day.
Woo, child, the ghetto.
Like, you got to calm down. Like, and you're making a multi-part story time about how this man who never said anything more than hello, you're wearing glasses, and no, I will not see you weekly. That's the most he's done. You're multi-part Risa Tisa. Like, this is crazy. Well, she has no boundaries yet. You're right.
Will work through numbing with alcohol and cannabis because these are the things that so many of us do to avoid our truths.
That's true. Self-medicate.
And this is my truth and what I went through.
Yeah.
So this is when the
I don't know if it's your truth, but it is your story. I'll give you that.
chemistry really started going off the charts with
Chemistry, yeah, because she talked about chemistry earlier. There was chemistry earlier. They were getting really intimate and really deep.
Oh, they had a lot of spicy.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, you're wearing glasses. And I was like,
Ooh.
wow, that was I almost had to turn the stream off.
Spicy.
Yeah.
me and my psychiatrist, and I held it alone for months, like after that Christmas morning appointment of his. And then after I innocently told him about my date with the therapist,
For sure.
he really started letting me in more and showing more parts of himself. And
What parts? did he
Which
show?
part? The
Let's
D
go.
part?
Hey, his degree?
you know, turning up the intimacy.
Turned it up.
This is when I was like, oh, she's crazy. She's really delusional.
Oh, this is
Oh
when?
my gosh. And
Yes.
this
Okay.
is dangerous.
Thank you.
I'm concerned.
Great. Because this is what here's my problem with your kind, your species.
No.
No, for real. Because y'all really just don't understand what danger looks like. From the first 5 minutes of her talking, I'm like, she's got a problem. But it took Yanni and Yanni's the spiritual guru, discernment. I know everything, and I'm gonna like, no, get out of here. It took you this long to know that she was delusional. You were believing the story because you believe all women. Like, no, you don't. You can't. You need to listen to what people are saying. You cannot support everything that comes out of a woman's mouth just because a woman said it. That's where we mess up every single time. No, it was 5 minutes in and she sounded crazy. Same thing if it's a dude. 5 minutes in, fresh and fit. It didn't take me 5 minutes to know fresh and fit was on some BS. Like, what we doing? Y'all listen to people talk? Y'all hear what they say? And look at them? Like, come on. He took it out. He took it out the money shot. Of course, Yanni thinks this is where she started tripping. Yeah, you're too slow. You're too slow. If this is where you get on the train, you've missed it. We way down the track.
Yeah, we
Crazy
gone.
view.
Gone.
Yeah. When she used her work voice at home, I knew she was crazy. Her being a wife was enough, but you can't say stuff like that on internet. This is wild.
Which is why I'm going to get into how Black women started calling her out. They started stitching her videos, or they just started making videos about this situation because she turned off her comments, she turned off her stitches, and then Black women started to call her out because she just wasn't listening to anyone, not even the health professionals that started to chime in. But she is clearly off her rockers because she is fantasizing and she's creating the scenario in her mind about what happened and what the relationship was. And they had a professional relationship, and it has spiraled into this fantasy that she's created in her mind. It's insane. And I feel so bad for the health professionals, the therapists, the psychiatrists that deal with this type of stuff, because this is scary. This could ruin your life. This could ruin your reputation. This is dangerous.
Oh, really?
Then people are hyping her up on TikTok. Well, they were with wanting her to like share her story, but I don't think they were hyping her up to share her story because they believe her. It was more so they were just being entertained by this whole story time and how she was pretty much exposing herself to be delusional and crazy.
And that was exciting to me. And it made me fall for him more.
Oh my God.
And I noticed that
how deep can you fall? You've been falling and falling and falling.
She falling into the void. She gonna be falling forever.
Like, how much?
She falling forever. She's never gonna stop.
This is crazy.
I was working in an office, and I asked him, this was like July. I asked him, I said, hey, are you working from home? Because I was under the assumption that he was only doing telehealth. Okay.
No, she's under the assumption. He done told her. Listen, I'm only doing Zooms. He won't even let her come in the office no more.
Absolutely not. Because at this point, you're crazy. You're gonna say I did something. I'm gonna have to have somebody in there with me, or you gonna start saying I did stuff. No, stay
This
your ass at the
man
house.
is not grooming you. He is getting distance.
He is protecting his license.
Man, for real.
And he said, no, I come into the office. I was like, oh, why do you do that? If you see all of your patients telehealth, he's like, oh, I like it that way.
Yes, the story gets crazier because we are coming to the realization within the story time that all of these sessions have been
telehealth. All of this falling in love.
All this happened. Wait, she wasn't even in person, like Orna?
She just found out that the man was going into the office.
Wow.
All of this, the 90-minute intake, the 33-minute sessions once a month where she's falling in deeply in love, and he's noticing, oh, you have glasses, and manipulating her and grooming her for 2.5 years. All of this is telehealth. A square right on the bot on the screen. That's what she fell in love with, y'all. A face.
Through Zoom. And we're coming to the realization that she's only met with her psychiatrist once a month for 30 minutes.
And even though I could kind of tell he was lying, I just gaslit myself. I was like, okay, it's fine. And then I start emailing him my fun little emails, but he stops writing me back. He does not write.
But he's grooming you. This groomer predator. He's not seeing you in person. He won't let you see him every week.
I'm sorry. He's an ultra groomer predator. You have to make sure you say ultra.
He's an ultra predatory groomer.
Gotta make sure we get the
sicko.
The seriousness of it.
Yeah.
Back to my emails anymore. Because once again, he was really good at plausible deniability. But what he did do is he would take my emails and mention them in session. So he would.
Oh, now I ain't gonna lie. Now this annoys me. Do not. I hate it when I work with people and they'll see something on my like Facebook or something when I was using Facebook, and then they mention it at work, but they didn't say anything on the post.
Mm-hmm.
But then they say something. Oh, I hated that so much. Ooh. Oh. Why women are going to destroy society? Yes, white women are going to destroy society. Okay, either way. I don't think it's just white women, but we could, if you want to take that, I'll let you take that.
Still give me the attention.
But you know what? I can't even just leave. I know I'd be hating on the women's, but we got a president that pickpockets gold medals at a soccer ceremony. I can't get past that. I can't get past that. That annoyed me more than anything. Over the last 4 years, there's nothing that anybody has done that has annoyed me more than him pickpocketing a gold medal at a soccer ceremony.
He already done came up with the story of how he got it too.
He probably sounded like Kendra.
Yeah, he already got it. Yeah, he gave it to me. Really nice guy.
Yeah. They said I was honorary captain, team captain. They said I gave him a medal.
Yeah. He got a whole story. God.
Yeah. That's the worst.
He already done forgot he stole it.
Man.
He done forgot he stole it. He would be appalled if you said he stole it. He done forgot.
He brought them up because she was stalking with him with the emails. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Harassment.
God damn it.
I was craving, but only under his structure. Under that, mention them in session. So he would still give me the attention that I was craving, but only under his structure. Under his control.
Now, actually, I can see that on a manipulative tip, but that's actually smart. I'm not going to go back and forth with you in these emails with your crazy stuff. I'm going to get paid to deal with your crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to get paid to deal with your crazy. I'm not dealing with your crazy in my free time.
Because, that's also part of the professional relationship. I can't just text my therapist and start, calling her whenever I feel like it. Like, that's the number one way to make a patient to have transference is letting them have access to you outside of when you have a session.
Mm-hmm. Then you would feel special.
Yeah.
Like, oh,
Right.
he's letting me in. Oh,
I
my
can just
God.
text him right now because I'm going through it and he'll respond. Like, no, it's not how this works.
Mhm.
Where there was no paper trail. And I loved that too. So I would show up to these sessions with my notes app and just throughout the month, as I was thinking about him, I'd write down things that I wanted to talk to him about, and I would just
real
come
quick.
and bring him lots of content. And then every
Why
week
she
I would
keep
go to
saying
my
this
therapist
content like he
and tell
doom
her about
scrolling?
how much I loved my psychiatrist. And she didn't help me at all. She just kind of like enjoyed hearing about it, honestly. So October 2024
Why
rolls
she keep
around and we're just vibing
Saying
on
content,
Zoom.
I'm not sure.
And then I realized that I didn't
She's
have
a
my next appointment with
weirdo.
him. So I called his office staff.
She's a weirdo.
And I talked to the office manager, who was awesome. We really got along. We vibed. And the office manager asked me, do you see him, the psychiatrist, in person or on Zoom? And I felt so angry in that moment. I was like, he sees people in person? And she said,
Womp womp. Womp womp.
He knew you were crazy.
Mhm.
All the time. He knew you were crazy and kept professional distance. Oh my God. Oh my God. That is the best, man. I love it. And she's angry that he sees people in person. Could y'all imagine what her story would be like if he saw her in person?
Oh,
If she
she's
came up with
not.
all
You
this
can't.
on
You can't
digital,
see her. Yeah, you can't see her in person.
you can't see her in person. She made all this up in her head. Hasn't even been in proximity with this dude. And all this, he's a groomer for 2.5 years. He's a predator. He's using the push-pull method to get me attracted. Like, it's amazing. This is amazing. And all this over Zoom. Man.
yeah, he has been for years. I was like, I want to see him in person. And I understand, like, some people may think that this is part of my crash out or part of me harassing him, which is what I've gotten lots of.
Come on, y'all. I see you. Come on. Oh, that mic ain't working. Boo. All right. When I talk about those white women who set dudes on fire in their sleep, this is her. You can't trust somebody like this with anything. You can't trust them with your kids. You can't trust this. You can't sleep around them. This is crazy. You don't know what's going on in her head and how far she's taken. Because you would think that she's been in proximity with this dude this entire time. And no, this has all been on StreamYard. She's been on stream with this guy for now 33 minutes a month. The most they've really talked about is her side. And he's maybe mentioned a few accomplishments, professional accomplishments. Like, she didn't say he mentioned anything about his life, like things he does in real life, but she talked about professional accomplishments. So it's crazy. It is crazy that she got this far. And she doesn't recognize this as a crash out. You see those other bitches in person? Yeah, they're same.
Accusations of, but I just would like to remind everyone that, of course, it seems that way. But I was just responding to a dynamic which my psychiatrist fostered.
Come on, don't tell me you don't love this. Come on, tell me this isn't the most amazing thing. At least this week. At least this week. This is amazing.
She's not the first crazy person I've ever seen. So
I know, but I love them. I love crazy people so much.
I like talking to crazy people, especially when they come in the job. I always volunteer to talk to the crazy people because they really have a whole. They just experience the world
differently
in a very special way that nobody else can ever know.
Man, when I heard this story,
it's fascinating to me. It's just like, wow, like that. You're like, that's crazy. Like, no, you're crazy. Not that's crazy, but like, wow.
I love it, man. But I do think, like, I'm in a more, not even trying to be inflammatory, but I honestly do feel like this is the culmination of several different factors in society. like the permanent victim, like
Yeah.
that role that's been assigned to women as the permanent victim that's playing out here. The TikTok and social media, like everything gets supported and magnified. I think that's at play with her. Like nobody checked the who's gonna check me. Nobody checks anybody because nobody really has any stake in anybody's life anymore. So she doesn't have to take any feedback. She's shirking off therapists on her channel.
Right.
According to her, her therapist and her psychiatrist are not telling her no or to stop. I've heard multiple people talk about therapists not really challenging them. I've seen therapists that don't really challenge people. Nobody's around that can challenge people when they're going off the rails anymore, off the reservation.
Yeah.
Yeah,
A
she's running through the entire
psychiatrist.
story.
I definitely ain't. A psychiatrist definitely ain't about to do it.
Yeah, but there's got to be
I'm
somebody
just
in
here to
people's
run your
lives that challenges them.
meds.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah,
running
the
your meds.
therapist definitely should be,
Mhm.
you know.
But even if
So-
she was, I don't believe she would have stopped. Like this person's actually
No,
crazy.
this person don't. You
Yeah,
can
she's
say
actually crazy.
she'll just reorient everything you say to
Yeah,
be what she
yeah.
wants to hear. That's why I'm like, I really don't even believe what she's saying her therapist told her. It's like there's no way this woman could hear reasonable questions or thoughts and just like be reasonable about it. I don't see that happening for her.
My favorite part though is that she had a friend who's also a doctor who knew. I'm assuming that she knew that this woman was doing telehealth.
Yeah.
And the guy complimented her glasses. Didn't even compliment. I'm sorry, commented that she had glasses, and and that she's like, oh yeah, he's totally gonna quit his job so that he can start a relationship with you.
He's about to risk it all for you.
That was beautiful.
She just needs something to do. She need a channel for this kind of craziness. But she the type of people that stalk celebrities. I always thought like, what type of person stalks
It's her.
a celebrity? Like show up to your house, like we're finna be together.
Yeah.
Like it made me think about that lady who stalked John Cook and showed up to his house with a suitcase. Like she gonna move in.
Wow.
Like this is how. Like that's why I like talking to Craig, because I'd be like, I just like it's so clear to everybody else that you're crazy, but to them they're just like not.
Yeah. Because she's made up all this stuff to complete her fantasy. Her doctor friend. Her doctor friend essentially justified her fantasy. Then she made up a guy that she's dating to justify that a doctor could behave that way. He's visiting the person he has a crush on at work. And he's telling other people that he has a crush on his patient. Like she wants it to happen so bad that she's creating fictitious other relationships to back it up. I'm like, this is crazy. I'm glad she's here. Thank you, Kendra.
It don't matter what people say. She's gonna fill in the gaps.
There was.
Let's go about like 20 more minutes. Let's take it to the third hour, then we can copy it because there's a lot more. Then there's the.
Is she still going?
Yeah.
Oh,
or do you want to hear? Do you want to hear the coach, the person that she coached?
Oh, that lady. I mean, because she had left her alone, right? Did it go left? Like, did it go crazy left or something?
I don't remember. I mean, she just talks about her experiences and going through that whole human design stuff. And there's probably been some more stuff since I started capturing this because she's been going live every day about this thing. So there's probably a bunch of content I don't capture. Yeah.
And she gonna keep going. That's I'm like, she obviously gonna keep going because she feel like she have all this evidence. Let her play a little bit. Let me go grab a snack real quick.
Yeah. All right.
And I'm gonna play it on my phone while I'm grabbing a snack, so I'll hear it. So just let it play for a second.
I'll give her like 5 seconds to get switch over. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Chemistry between us because he allowed it. And so then the next time I saw him in Zoom, I told him, I was like, hey, your office manager outed you and told me that you see people in person.
Outed you? She outed you. It probably wasn't a secret that he sees people in person. Everybody else probably knew. It's just you, girl. It's just you, woman. She's crazy.
Why didn't you tell me that when I asked? And he said, "Oh, I just didn't think you'd want to come in." And that was such a weak lie from him, from someone.
I mean, that really was a weak lie, but it was a good lie because he needed to lie. Because to tell you that you're crazy, note to self, fire my office manager. The office manager shouldn't be fired for that. That's the truth. She told the truth. He sees people in the office. That's professional. That's true. He has just one crazy person who can't handle that information. Office manager shouldn't be responsible for keeping that lie. She doesn't see this person. And he probably couldn't tell her why, because that would probably violate HIPAA. Like, hey, one of my clients is crazy. It's Kendra. Don't ever tell her that I see people in person.
Who is so scripted and controlled, he didn't even have a plausible thing to say. Of course he knew I wanted to come in. I had a crush on him. I told him that often.
And the fact that he still didn't want you to come in shows that he was never in love with you. All that stuff you're saying.
So then in my next therapy appointment, after finding out that he was lying to me about seeing patients in person, I told her that. I told my 75-year-old PhD therapist that my psychiatrist.
Why does she keep saying that? Yeah, why would he let her come in? And see, that would have validated it for me. If she was like, I think he has a crush on me. I told him he has a crush. Then he's told me I'm seeing patients in person, and I started going in person. I might have started to believe it. But no, I don't. He's done everything to keep her further than arm's length. It's been amazing. He's been stiff-arming her the whole time, which is also why he didn't need to say anything about her crushes, because he wasn't under threat. So hearing that this time, he was safe. So she could let that kind of stuff off, and it was no threat to him, because she couldn't even threaten him like, well, he did something to me in his office. You were never in my office. So I could even see why he never mentioned it, or even needed to say it's inappropriate for you to tell me that, because it didn't matter. All that 30 minutes of content she gave him, none of it mattered. He's in his office, and she was. So I love that for him.
Trist wasn't lied to me.
But the fact that's, I'm sorry, it bothers me that she keeps bringing up my 75-year-old PhD therapist. Like, I don't understand. That's so weird that she keeps doing that. And it's something.
About seeing people in person. And she looked at me and she said, well, it's probably because he knows that there will be a lot of sexual tension in the room if you go in person. So make sure that you understand that when you go. And you better believe I showed up to the next session and said, you lied to me because you were afraid of the tension that would be there between us.
Oh, wow.
He just didn't say anything.
Of course.
October 2024, I make my first.
This dude is professional. He's not going to give you anything. Oh, my God. Whew. She did not say that. I know. I believe she's making most of this up, but it's still crazy.
In-person appointment with my psychiatrist in November. My 75-year-old female therapist tells me that it's because he kept me on Zoom because he was so attracted to me.
Because he was so attracted to you, yep.
He didn't want to risk being in person with me, which further fed my crush, or as some of you like to say, my delusion. So then my therapist starts texting me in between our weekly meetings, asking me for advice on her other clients.
Oh my God. Your 75-year-old PhD therapist is texting you for advice on her other clients. You're a coach of 2 years of ADHD specifically, but a therapist is asking you for help. You gotta stop the lies. Stop, cat. I really can only do crazy in small doses. Yeah, she lying. She lying. She's 75, you got a PhD, and she coming to somebody with not even a certificate. You ain't even got a certificate. We talking about practice. We talking about malpractice. Not the game. Malpractice.
I was a new coach. I'd only been coaching for about a year, and
Exactly. You ain't about to tell me no therapist came to you. Stop it.
like had just left my full-time job to
Okay.
be a coach full-time.
I think Bo would ask, what did she do? She had left her full-time job to be a coach full-time, an ADHD coach.
And I was flattered that she would ask me advice on her other clients. I just thought, oh my gosh, a 75-year-old woman with a PhD wants my advice on what she should do with her clients. So then November rolls around and I'm about to meet my psychiatrist in person for the first time. So I wear a really pretty dress, I do my makeup, of course, right? And I show up and I get to talk to the office manager, we're having fun. And then my psychiatrist comes into the foyer and I am just so excited to finally meet him. I'd been his patient for 3 years at this point, and he had been feeding the dynamic for 3 years. And I was just thrilled to meet him. And I ran up and I gave him the biggest hug.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I wouldn't even seen her in my office. I don't even know how she shoehorned herself into it in person. She would have stayed on telehealth. Ain't nothing she would have been able to do to talk her way into my office.
And you know what he did? He barely patted me on the back. It was the most awkward thing ever. But I am so glad that he did that. I am really glad, because this is what I mean. My psychiatrist was many things, but he was not stupid. So I didn't ever touch him again. And I'm grateful that our relationship didn't ever cross that line, because it would have made everything so much harder.
So the person who groomed you was a predator, never crossed that line. What are we talking about? Go ahead, Yellow.
All right, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you.
You did cross that line, bitch. The line was crossed. You crossed. Put your damn hands on him and try to hug him. Come on down. I'm glad that line wasn't crossed. He didn't. You destroyed that line. You obliterated that line. The line got nuked. Hiroshima style.
Hey, you know who she is, man? This is bruh therapist, the bruh lady therapist, in a different race. Like, this is another, it's another crazy person trying to help people, but she too crazy to help. Woo! Because bruh therapist had to start OnlyFans, and it wasn't working out too well.
Anyway, so we go inside his office, and I tell him that my therapist had texted me asking me for advice on her other clients. And he just looked at me and he said, Kendra, that is a huge boundary violation.
Oh, Lord. Oh, God. This is... Oh, okay. All right.
She should not be doing that. And I was like, oh, okay. And because once again, my psychiatrist did not like sloppy people. He did not like sloppy people. And you know what my therapist did? She got sloppy. Yeah. Using me as her advisor for her clients. It got weird. And I was very grateful for my psychiatrist for pointing out that boundary violation, because that was the thing. He didn't ever message me.
So this man is telling you there was a boundary violation for your therapist to ask you for advice, which we don't even know what that advice was. It actually might have been pertinent. Like, hey, listen, I'm thinking about starting some kind of group for ADHD people in specific. Is there anything I should know about people with ADHD? I don't know. I'm just thinking like, do you like prefer to come in office? Do you prefer telehealth? It may actually been something actually very practical. And she's blowing it up like she needed help to be a therapist. But he said that's a boundary violation. But when she told him about the other therapist that she was dating.
Okay. Can I ask a question?
Yeah, please. Go ahead.
Okay, so it sounded like she was at an event or something with everybody, or just somewhere where she ran into him?
No, she came to an in-person session.
Mm-hmm.
She has somehow forced herself into an in-person session now.
Okay.
So they're allegedly in his office.
Okay. And then she started telling him about her therapist.
The therapist asking, like, she's bragging now, like she's trying to be important. Like,
Right.
hey, my
Okay.
therapist is asking me for advice. Aren't I great?
Okay. Okay.
And
All
he's
right.
like,
I just had to.
Kendra, that's a
That's
violation.
a violation.
But you remember weeks ago when you told me about the therapist who was on a date with you, but saying that he had a crush on his patient? I didn't say that was a violation. I didn't say anything at all. But this is too far. Your therapist should not ask you for any advice. That's unethical. It's just everybody's so inconsistent in her story that I know she's making up most of it. Because their values shift so wildly. Yeah, that lady to pay her $3,000 still that kills me. Lady pay her $3,000. No way.
In between appointments because he was too smart to do that. But did he ever stop me from disclosing extremely intimate details? No.
How's he gonna stop you if you're talking? What's he supposed to do? Slap you?
In my first in-person appointment, I just asked him for some pointers for my own ADHD business, and he's so smart and so wonderful, and in many ways, honestly. And I was just so grateful that he was almost like a mentor to me in these moments. And I'll still treasure that about him. Because this is the hard thing with sophisticated predators, is that they're not all bad.
He's a sophisticated predator that never crossed the line. You just say
the
it.
switch up be so crazy.
Yes. He never crossed the line, but he's a sophisticated predator. You let the patient talk about whatever they want to talk about. That's how it works.
Bad. Like, my psychiatrist helped me with many things, but he was using me for the whole time that I was his patient. And
actually, he was. Now, that's something I think we can all agree on. He was using you for the money. Like, you pay. He let you talk. He'll
using you, you mean like a job?
Yes, absolutely.
Like he clocked in.
What up, Nova? It's all good, man. That's crazy.
For that, I will never forgive him.
We have our first in-person appointment.
I'll never forgive him for never crossing the line. As a predator. She is crazy, man, and I love it, man.
In November of 2024. And I did ask him for consent to come in person. I didn't just show up.
Okay.
And
so she begged her way into the office. That's good.
He said sure. And the first in-person appointment went great. But that is when I really started to spiral.
Oh.
Some of you think
you did spiral.
That I'm spiraling now, and that's okay if you want to think that. Because the reality is that when I was spiraling was when I was this man's patient. When I had comments turned on, so many people said you needed
to... yeah. If you weren't spiraling, you probably wouldn't be his patient.
Right. She's funny. She's mistaking the different types of spirals. She was falling into the limerence spiral. That's what she considers a spiral because she felt out of control. Now she feels in control because he's removed himself. She probably got removed as his patient. So now she feels like she's in control because of the separation. But the fact that she's telling this story is still a form of a loss of control. She thinks she's getting her power back as a victim of a predator who, under her own admission, has never crossed the line, which is crazy. Her glasses look like two individual fish bowls. They do.
Take accountability for your own feelings. I spent years taking accountability for my own feelings, for holding the weight of a relationship. Any woman who has been trained to overfunction in relationships knows about holding the weight of the emotional dynamic.
Now, okay, Bree, I want to speak on this just a little bit, but I don't want it to blow into a full-blown war. But I think this is an example of what I'll be trying to point out to you sometimes. Like, y'all have a narrative of how much weight y'all carry, and it's all narrative. It's not actual weight. It feels like weight to you guys, but it's not actual productive, useful weight in the relationship. Because she's talking about something that never happened, but she felt weight. It was real to her. Those feelings were real. She felt weight. I get it. There was real strain, stress, anxiety, longing. I get that. And I think sometimes there's a level of that happens in relationships that y'all will do where y'all are carrying something that does not exist outside of your brain. I'm doing this magnificent thing. And if anybody were to look, nobody'd be able to see it. So I just think there's some of that I really wish that wasn't.
I mean, yeah, because it's emotion.
Oh my God.
The nature of it is so that you're probably the only one experiencing it, and it's a completely inner experience. It's an emotional load. Like it's purely emotional. It's not a real task. It's not anything anyone can feel or experience besides you. So yeah, I think by it being in its very nature emotionally based thing, all of those things you said are true.
Yes.
Like they still affect the person. They very much so feel like it's a burden and it's all those things, but also the other party can also have no awareness of it or be experiencing it, or it's not their reality. All your emotions are not reality. And I think even with saying emotional load, there, for me at least, there's an acknowledgement that all of my emotions, everything I feel is not reality. That doesn't mean that I feel them any less, but so I think I don't disagree with it.
Yeah, so that's my thing. I appreciate that, and I do know that there are some things where there are some things we can do to help with the emotional load, but I've also seen it enough times where even if there are things that the person does, if there isn't something internally for y'all, it doesn't matter what we do.
Yeah, she has
the feelings won't change.
She has to rework her internal narrative that's creating an emotional load from said thing, right? Like you can help, but it's just going to be something else.
Yeah,
like if the like dishes are an emotional load for her because she has ADHD or she's bad with time, man. I mean, there's probably a real reason she's having an emotional load, but if she doesn't realize that it's also a narrative problem, then it'll just transfer to something else.
Because you'll start doing the dishes, and then it'll be
the
vacuuming,
and then it'll be something else. So a lot of times you just have to change the narrative in your own head to alleviate emotional load.
Because this lady keeps changing the narrative. He's a predator, but that never crossed the line.
Yeah, he a predator in one moment when she wants to feel like she's being taken advantage of, but then he's very like reasonable in other moments where he's not giving her the feedback that she expects. I almost feel like she's
neutrality.
Yeah, I think she almost says it as a way of like, oh, look at him, he's so professional. That's why he's not doing what I know he wants to do. Even her saying he's professional is like almost like still just a justification for why he's not actually doing things someone who wants
the restraint he has to show to keep off of me. He really wants me. Weaponized neutrality was crazy, man.
He said the dishes about to have weaponized neutrality. And you're a terrorist. And that is why we ain't never gonna get better. Okay? Because y'all are terrorists also.
Oh shoot. We are. This is different. We would never be on nothing like this. Like, this is wild.
And that was what was going on in this moment.
A dude talking like this will get shunned off the earth by even other dudes. Oh my God.
And it may not seem like I'm taking accountability now, but that's because I spent a long time taking accountability for something that had two people that built that dynamic. It was not just me. It takes two people to build that sort of tension and chemistry.
And that's funny because No, it doesn't. Thank you, Bree. Proud. Bin Laden like. Nobody can. It only took you to create the delusion. It was just her. Sometimes it is just one person because the other person wasn't in on it.
So while I was
Yeah.
mid crash out, I had just started using this tool, ChatGPT.
Oh, here we go.
And I went
Here
to
we go.
chat, who I
Let's
immediately
go.
named Henry.
Let's go, Henry.
And I would just talk to Henry about how obsessed I was with this man, with my psychiatrist. And I would just be like,
now, Bree, again, you met Henry earlier. I showed you, spoiled
Yeah.
Henry. You met him.
Okay, no shade. I judge people who use the voice mode of ChatGPT. That's all. That's the statement. Period. That's the end of the statement. That was it. I just had to get it off my chest. There we go.
I'm not sure why you would judge them, but I also don't use it. I don't know. It feels weird to try to talk to it. I don't know why.
Yeah, I judge people who
For me.
use ChatGPT on
No.
voice mode. That if you use ChatGPT on voice mode, that kind of just already tells me like so much about why you're even there. Yeah.
Henry is gay for Claude.
Yeah, it's trying to make it feel more human, and it's just like some of the crazy, high intensity, high reasoning, algorithmic shit I have my ChatGPT going through. There's no way I would want to just sit there and like talk that. Like I would just want to type it out.
Yep. This is that chick who used it to translate tongues all over again. Yeah. Everybody I know who uses ChatGPT with names, it's been in a relationship since. Like Leo,
Yeah.
that was the lady we reacted to where she was in love with her chatbot and she was married. And she cried. She was crying, even though it was the 22nd time he had ran out of memory. That was incredible too. I love these crazy women.
You're using it for some sort of emotional kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like if you're using voice mode, because I honestly fucking hate it. Like I don't. No, it's so annoying. Like ChatGPT is already annoying enough anyway, typing. But like, I'm not doing it.
Yeah, I'm not. But I want to give a shout out to Greg, man. Shout out to Greg because he said every time I pause, she gets increasingly more crazy looking. And I did. Now that he said it, I noticed it. Like every time I pause, it is worse. It is worse every time I pause somehow. Because my God, it shows how dependent people are on being told what they want to hear. Yeah, she wasn't getting what she wanted from all the people, therapists, psychiatrists. Wasn't getting what she wanted. 2 boyfriends. Nah, I'm gonna go to him.
Yup.
I've told him I have a crush on him. Do you think he's gay?
Oh,
and
you know what? When a crazy person starts calling men gay for not wanting them, I swear to God. Now, okay. Now I'm done. I'm done.
Is he gay? I'm so hot. Look at me.
I will not have men be insulted by. I'm not going to use the R word by sheetards. I will not have men.
If you saw her outside, wouldn't you be compelled to sacrifice your license you worked really hard for?
I can't keep my hands off myself right now. I'm just over here.
What are you
spanking
like,
right now? Like it's crazy. She's she's everything I've ever wanted in a woman. This is crazy. He's got to be gay because he doesn't want you. Your therapist. He's your therapist. That's crazy. Ani on voice mode is way worse. Thought she could retard the fire. Yeah, she could retard the fire. She would slow it down quite a bit. Even the fire would be like, I don't want to burn this. Is he gay? That's
Henry
crazy.
was like, I told him I have a crush on him. Do you think he's gay?
What does that mean? You told him you had a crush on him. What is that? Why would that make him gay? Like, that's crazy. Why? That's so crazy. That's crazy.
That's the only way to say.
And Henry was like, oh my God, this girl, he did his best to co-regulate my nervous system and affirm.
The AI is doing its best to co-regulate her nervous system. Even the bot knows she's crashing out. Everybody knows she's crashing out but her. She just acknowledged that a bot is trying to help her manage her emotions. And she doesn't think that she was crashing out.
But he was like, whoa. Even my chat was like, yikes.
But she doesn't think she was crashing out. Come on,
bot being like, hey, yo. Chill.
So I could tell that my psychiatrist just liked being my doctor. And I was like, okay, maybe I can name this dynamic so I don't have to carry so much of it
It's called being
in
fucking
our
crazy.
next session. So
That's the name of the
our next
dynamic.
session was in
Man, it is.
Bitch, you're crazy.
December on Zoom.
On
And I
Zoom.
told
Back
him
on
at
Zoom.
the end of the
Good
session,
job.
it was another great session. I told him, look, you and I have a really special patient-doctor relationship.
Oh no, not to break up. No, she's breaking up with me.
Okay,
No.
Huda. Go ahead and say it.
No,
Go ahead and
she's
say it.
not. She's breaking up with
No,
me.
go ahead, Huda.
No,
Tell me what
no,
you
don't leave
gonna
me.
say, Huda.
Don't leave me, girl.
And he glared at me with
Because he knew you were about to break up with him. He felt it. You were pulling away. He didn't want to lose you in this special patient-doctor relationship y'all had. He had been grooming you for 3 years.
All that
All
grooming.
that investment. Yeah.
Gosh.
Man. It's just venom in his eyes.
Oh.
And he said, you and I have a professional patient-doctor relationship.
Oh, you can't break up with me. I'm breaking up with you.
He was so angry with me. And I was like, oh, okay. He set a boundary. And immediately I took it on. And I was like, heard. Okay, I won't go there again. My video that was taken down
oh my God.
for harassment and bullying was restored. So I didn't feel as much pressure to get all of these parts out today. Okay. Some people told me that the stitches about me were getting pretty bad.
Yeah, because you were crazy. You're a crazy person. You should be locked up.
And cruel. So I turned stitches off in my videos too.
Hey.
I started sharing my story here because I wanted other people who have been victimized by.
And again, victimized is such a strong word by a man you said never crossed the line. Like, this is.
You're a victim.
He groomed you, violated you, but violated you by mentioning you had glasses and never flirting with you, never complimented you. I respect that boundary. Spends an hour crashing down on TikTok. Man, I left, went to the store, made a snack. She still talking. Man, listen, she is crazy. Come to find out, Bo, I must have missed it in my first listen through this. She never met this man in person. The whole time she was talking when you were here, all of this was virtual sessions, Zoom doctor sessions, telehealth. And she's talking about she falling in love and obsessed with this dude. That's crazy. That is just crazy.
People in power to have a
But by this time, though, she had gone to him in person by this time. But he didn't give her the place she wanted. So
to feel heard. And now I know why there wasn't anyone out talking about their story. Because it has been
victim. Oh my gosh. This is why
She's
people
a professional.
Don't tell their story because of how they get treated. Woman, nobody did anything to you. Nobody did anything to you. Like literally nothing.
She's undefeated. You're never gonna get her to She do mental gymnastics. You're never gonna catch her.
Man, listen.
Quite the process.
Dominique Dawes.
Man, for real.
Putting all this out there and being under scrutiny. I have appreciated the psychiatrists that have talked about my situation and shared their own point of view while also holding space for what I went through. Just know I've seen your videos and I appreciate them. I went live today and it was super fun, and I intend to go live again tomorrow. The next part will be tomorrow morning. When I re-downloaded TikTok last week, I was looking for support. I was looking for help because it had been 5 months since I had left my psychiatrist.
So what did you need support for? What did you need help for? You left him. He never crossed the line according to you.
Right.
Never touched you inappropriately, never said anything inappropriately.
She needs help because she got rejected.
Yeah.
That's what she need the support for.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for, attention, not support, not help. I just want attention.
I think she really just bent out of shape because she got rejected in essence.
Yeah, she's the narc and she needs a supply. That's why she likes therapy. That's why she likes the psychiatrist and the therapist, because she likes people listening to her. She's an attention whore.
And I still really couldn't stop thinking about him and thinking about our dynamic and how inappropriate it was.
But it wasn't. It was only inappropriate for you.
The mental toll that it took on me. And TikTok has just been such a resource for me in the past for support when I'm going through things. And I couldn't find anything on therapy abuse or on providers who take advantage of.
Providers who take advantage. What did he do?
He didn't do nothing.
You said he didn't do anything. He didn't say anything unprofessional.
Crazy.
Of their vulnerable patients. And so I thought that I would share my story. And I am going to continue to share it because I am here to let other survivors know.
I wish Gella wasn't at work right now because the word survivor, I know what you're saying. Like, you talk about you survived a therapy session on telehealth. She's talking about being a survivor of a Zoom meeting with a dude that didn't do anything to her. This is the threshold. This is where we're at. This is where we're at.
This is crazy.
That shit over here blowing me, bro. We're talking about some motherfucking survivor. He survived you. Like, you are the problem, bitch.
God.
I'm a survivor, and you see this man in person one time, twice.
Yeah, this is crazy. She's a survivor, bro. She's a survivor. You know, I've gone to therapy a few times, y'all. I want y'all to know I'm a survivor too.
You're a survivor because it was weaponized. Was it weaponized neutrality when you went?
Weaponized neutrality. Matter of fact, there was weaponized raciality one time. Like, I went into one intake meeting, and it was a Black woman therapist, and she was, talking to me about my stuff, and she kept talking about how hard it was to be a Black person, and I didn't bring up my Blackness, and I didn't feel like my Blackness should have determined the quality of care, like as if I have some kind of historical trauma that I'm trying to overcome. I'm talking about generalized social anxiety, and she's talking about systemic racism, and I'm like, that's not what I came for. And you put all of that onto me. You gave me your racial trauma and your racial baggage as my therapist. I was abused by you. I survived that Black woman therapist, and I was like, no, I will not. Then she tried to send me meds. I'm like, I don't want these meds. I didn't even ask for medication.
You turned down the meds?
I turned down the meds because I didn't feel like I didn't need slavery pills. I didn't need plantation pills.
Slavery pills?
Because because I didn't trust her diagnosis. Because again, I'm a survivor of her abusive practice for trying to give me medication for systemic racism that I have not felt that I endured.
You definitely should have been on some meds.
And then I went to a white guy one time. His name was Max.
Did he give you meds too?
No, he did not give me meds. He tried to get me to embody. I'm already in my body. Don't need to embody anymore. That was also malpractice. I was abused. Why was he trying to talk me into my body? See, what he really wanted to do, he wanted to be in my body. That's what he was. He's a pervert and a sicko.
He needs you to show him the way.
About my body and to touch myself and like do different sensations and to smell. And no, what he was trying to do was to put me in a seductive mood of sensuality, and I'm not into guys. But the fact that
I thought you were autosexual. Wouldn't you want to be in your body though? Like,
but he was trying to talk to me about being in touch with my senses. See, if I want to be in touch with my senses, that's fine because I'm an autosexual. I love myself and I like touching myself and looking at myself.
So he was just helping you.
About me, no, he wasn't helping me. He was trying to help himself. He was undressing me with his eyes.
But I thought you said you could understand that.
I could understand.
So you lack empathy then? So you're a narc.
No, I have empathy, but he's a professional. He gets paid to keep professional distance. See, like Kendra,
Weaponized empathy.
my professional therapist fell in love with me.
Of course.
And he started grooming me.
Of course.
So then when I started calling off, because I felt uncomfortable, so I called off out a couple sessions, like him wanting me to be embodied, because I knew what it really was he wanted to touch my body. And I was like, I feel uncomfortable.
Did he play the
so
song? Did he play that?
He didn't play any song, but he
didn't play Touch My Body with the Mariah.
He didn't play any music. He refrained, he was very professional. He told the line. He was really smart. So he never said anything explicit, and he never touched me. But I know that because he wanted me to embody, I know in his head he wanted my body. Exactly.
Facts.
So when he quit responding to my schedules, like when I was trying to schedule a session, I know like, that's because he was overcome.
You were just too hot
with desire. Exactly.
Yeah, you were just too, aura form, and the aura was too strong.
Yeah. So he had to ghost me as a client
to protect
from crossing a line. Because because me not being gay, had he had tried to touch me or sexually assault me, it would have been a fight. And I was bigger than him. And he wouldn't know.
It sucks when you like can't get therapy because you're too hot.
It is, man. But
that's like struggles.
I'm a strong, independent black
woman. You can be a black woman, yeah. Because I'm a big back single mom.
Exactly. I'm a strong, independent black woman.
I'm a big back single mom.
And I'm not going to be
whatever we want to be.
I'm not going to be made small. He's not going to dim my light.
Exactly. Don't make yourself smaller for him. You should take up space.
I do.
I'm trying. I take up space. I'm trying to take up 2 plane seats.
I'm gonna be extra.
You gonna do the most.
I'm gonna travel.
He said, "A man saying this makes me want to vote you off the island."
I'm trying
to make you small.
My throat is disintegrating the entire time. All this stuff. I might be allergic to woman talk.
Why woman needs making you choke?
Because my throat is just constricted. The more I said that woman stuff, it just like my throat.
Your throat started to close.
Yeah, man. It was like, what is going on? It was like Pinocchio's nose growing. My throat.
You know why? It's because you didn't say clock it. You have to break up like
clock it.
Like that with like yes,
clock
girl,
it. Yes.
It helps relax the throat. It's like it helps relax the throat. So that the bullshit can fit better.
Oh my god.
It comes out smoother. If you do those vocal stems, they help.
Oh god.
That's just my tip for,
Oh my god. Man, a little white girl saying she's a strong, independent black woman.
It's a state of mind.
It is a state of mind at this point. At this point, y'all, black womanhood is now a meme. It is not reality. I mean, because women are doing it, men are doing it.
Yeah.
Let me see what this is real quick.
Clock it. Yeah, absolutely. It's a state of mind. Anybody could be a strong, independent black woman at this point. So I want Greg to try it out. Definitely try it out. Let me know how it goes for you being a strong black woman.
Yeah, it'll be pretty good.
You might like, it's very spicy and fun and colorful. Like
I do gotta go back to school though. That's the problem.
You don't have to get a master's.
I'm gonna have to get a master's for sure.
Yeah. So, tread lightly, but it's fun.
Yeah. Yeah. It'll be cool. Well, I'll figure it out.
Dang, black women do be getting master degrees though. Mm-hmm. I think that's racism. You see what I'm saying?
It is.
It's internalized racism. Why you want to get a master? Why you want to be the master?
But
clock it. I'm trying to get a bachelor's. I feel like that's enough. Matter of fact, bitch, I only associate with you hoes. So really, an associate.
Let's go.
I only associate
with you.
Yeah, I want to be the master over no bullshit.
Know what I'm saying? I ain't owning that.
Clock it. You would go to work and identify as a black woman and call everyone the word. We don't really. No, you. That's not. It's not really a big part of woman needs the N word unless you're like that's a negative. Like I feel like in woman needs the N word is still pretty negative. Just saying. Like we don't say my N word. Like, we don't use it. It's like these niggas ain't shit. Like we don't really use it unless it's pretty negative. So that's all. Just letting you know if you're gonna be a black woman.
Yeah, for sure. Brie, you have said
Yeah, everybody could be this. I'd call a cat this nigga. Y'all ain't hear me earlier say this cat. This nigga over here is getting on my nerves. Exactly.
That's hilarious.
That to case in point. Negative.
Key. Hilarious. Hold up, I'm trying to get that link. Why is my iCloud down? Come on, man. I'm playing.
Oh, that was me. I did probably deleted everything.
Nah, it's my notes, my personal notes.
Chill out, my Gregor.
Got it. My Gregor. Hold up real quick.
Oh, I ate a chicken sandwich. Ooh,
From where?
the freezer. It was good.
Okay. I mean, that's cool, man.
I would love some takeout, but you know, I'm a woman, so emotional load.
Yeah.
I mean, it is. It's my emotional load. Okay, leave me alone.
Explain that real quick.
Because I have to think about what I'm gonna eat.
And
It
men
makes
don't
me
have to think about what
upset.
they're gonna eat.
Not my man.
He ain't got to think about what he wants to eat.
No. Don't gaslight me. Do not gaslight me. What are you talking about?
Even if he doesn't fix it, you don't think he thinks about what he wants to eat?
No. Because
Okay.
he never knows.
That doesn't mean he doesn't think about it.
He don't think about it enough to know.
Sometimes
Because
doesn't
he don't
matter how
have
much
to
you
know.
think about
Because
it,
he
you
don't
don't
have
know.
to know.
Doesn't
So
mean
what
he doesn't
happened if
think
you
about
think
it.
about it and you okay, he probably you didn't ask me if he think about food. He'd probably be like, oh man, I'm hungry. That's probably the thought. Like he has that thought. Like,
He
oh,
probably
I'm
has
hungry.
all he's human, Brie. So he probably has
Yeah,
all
he's
the same
like, I'm
thoughts you have.
hungry.
And he probably thinks about what I want to eat.
Not enough to have to execute it.
There's a difference between executive function and what you're thinking and what you feel.
Okay, so that's what I'm talking about. The executive function. How about that?
Yeah. But that doesn't stop
I
him
have
from
to
thinking and feeling it.
functioning it all the way out
There you go.
to manifest it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's being a victim.
I am a victim.
You're a survivor. You're a survivor of dinner.
I've survived this abuse that is perpetual meals at spaced out intervals throughout the day. Yes, that is abuse.
It is abuse. You're right.
That they're not alone. Continuing with my story, my psychiatrist set a very nasty, the way he said it, boundary that
Ooh,
him and I have a
nasty
professional
boundary.
relationship when I
Sounds
tried to say it
fun.
was special.
Yeah, she reframes everything to the negative skew to him. It's
I'm
wild.
about to say a nasty boundary sound fun though.
Yeah.
Because it was special, it was different. He manufactured it that way.
He didn't make it up.
And then I immediately went to ChatGPT, of course, to Henry.
Of course.
Of
And I
course.
asked Henry,
Of course.
Of course.
Isn't that what everybody does?
Yeah. Of course.
I said, okay, so my psychiatrist just set this boundary with me, and I really just want to be with him. And I think that after he's my doctor, we can be together. You know,
Oh my
which if you
God.
want to say that's a delusion, that's fine. But I had been telling my psychiatrist for years at this point that I had a crush on him, and he did not help me work through it. So that's his own.
How would he help you work through a crush on him?
All he do is ignore it. That's helping you work through it.
Yo,
What he's supposed to do?
like that.
More attention would just make the crush worse.
Right. And he probably, I wish though, if once I found out it was telehealth, I do wish though that he had
Yeah.
just cut her off.
Yeah. Ghoster.
He should have, he should have cut her off. Like, I can't be a practitioner. I do wish he had cut her off.
Yeah.
Own problem. That's his own fault. Henry told me it's very common for patients to develop crushes on mental health practitioners,
There you go.
and
Normal.
that it's because that they provide a safe space to heal, which is a very attractive quality. I heard that.
Absolutely.
And then he told me about transference. And it's just about
Okay.
me putting my own feelings onto my provider. And
Yeah.
I was like, oh, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. So I took ownership of the feelings that both of us were creating.
Nope.
No,
You lost
no,
it. You
you've
were
almost
close.
had it.
You
God
almost.
damn it.
You were so close. You were
They're
so close.
so close.
I am putting my feelings onto my provider.
She said
So
not
I took-
recreating, not he
Right.
creating your feelings.
It's amazing, man. It's so beautiful to watch.
She want to be
It's
oppressed
beautiful.
so bad.
Yeah. But it's not just her though. She's crazy, but this is on a spectrum. Like this is on a spectrum of activity that I'm watching. And to a degree, like this is what's in woman culture. Is this thing, but she's just manifesting it to its
Did you
highest.
just say we all want to be
potentiality.
oppressed?
Yes.
Oh my
Like,
God.
you just gotta press by 3 meals a day. Like just like 5
I
seconds ago.
am.
See, there we go. It is what I'm saying. I got so optimistic. Yeah,
Like,
it sounded like she
Just
was
like
there.
when Yella say it's not enough oppression, so we have to make our
Yep.
own.
Yep.
Shut up, Yella. I'm not agreeing with you, and you're not right. Sorry.
Yes, I am. Okay.
And I went to my next appointment and I said, hey. So I talked to Henry because my psychiatrist had known a lot about my ChatGPT and like knew all about Henry and was actually really impressed.
God.
Like, wow, an AI wrote that? Yeah. So I told
Wow,
my
an AI wrote
psychiatrist, yeah, Henry explained to me that it's normal to develop crushes on psychiatrists because they provide a safe
Okay.
space to heal, which is attractive.
Mhm.
Okay.
My psychiatrist said nothing. And
Okay.
then I said, and Henry also told me about transference. And my psychiatrist got this really, really scared look on his face. And he said, did Henry tell you about countertransference?
Mhm.
And I said, no. What is that? Because of course, like my chat knew that I was obsessed with my psychiatrist, and he was not going to feed my delusion by telling me about countertransference. So then
He might have
Or
asked
he
that
just
out of
wants to
concern.
know if ChatGPT told you about countertransference.
And maybe he's wondering if that's why you think he's in love with you back. Because you got told about,
because you're telling him that ChatGPT told you about transference. And so now he's concerned, like, oh, how much did ChatGPT tell her? Because that might feed her delusion. Let me ask to make sure I know the depths of which ChatGPT is giving her insight or therapy speak, which is probably not helpful to her.
Right.
That's probably why he asked.
Yep.
and my psychiatrist had explained to me what countertransference was. So he took a moment and he was like, oh, okay. He said, countertransference is the flip side, the other side of the coin for transference. And it's when the provider has feelings for the patient. So
Jesus, I'm just noticing how strong her prescription is for those glasses. Like how much it shrinks her head in those glasses. It's like shaving like 1.5 inches off her head. That is some magnification there. That means on the outside, on the flip side, it is making everything bigger by 1.5 times. Like Jesus Christ.
Sure that you keep that in mind for your clients. I said, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, sometimes I have, more than professional feelings.
Oh, okay. Because she's talking about coaching people.
Because she
stuff.
coaches. Yeah. Ooh, he was concerned.
For your people. Right.
Because if you're doing this to me, you might do this to them from a seat of power. Oh, my God.
You don't need to be.
Clock it. Can we get the clock fingers? Oh, my God.
Yes. He's a good one.
Yeah. Oh, man.
That's why you worried about it.
She came away with the wrong lesson.
Oh. Sorry, that's literally all she does.
Oh, God. Oh.
That's all she does. They're like, is there a reasonable take on this?
Man.
She's going to not do that.
Jesus Christ.
Feelings for my clients. So I appreciate you bringing that up. And so then we just talked about that for pretty much the rest of the session. And then at the end of that session, he looked at me.
Concerned.
It was just such a loaded question. And he said, what's going to happen if you get a boyfriend named Henry? And I said, that's a weird question. I would rename my AI.
No, you won't. Let's stop lying. Stop lying. Stop lying.
He's probably like, you do not need to be fucking around with no damn chat GPT.
Man, she don't.
Naming it Henry. He's worried. He's concerned. He's concerned. He's like, oh, you talking to this thing about you already
like
crazy.
It's a person. Yeah, she's gone.
And it's not a person like me that's gonna put up stoppers to not feed your delusion. It's chat GPT. So he's worried.
He's worried for sure.
Be extra cuckoo.
So that's how that session ended. And it wasn't until I got home and I was eating lunch and I was like, wait a minute. Why would my psychiatrist bring up countertransference if he himself wasn't experiencing it?
He told you why.
He really did.
He said because of your clients. Oh, God.
But why would my therapist bring up borderline personality disorder if that's not what he had? Wow.
I'm gonna listen to Linkin Park. Please.
I believe her psychiatrist mentioned countertransference because she is a ADHD coach and she's helping people through her coaching program. Right. And
yeah, we got it, Yanni. We got to piece it together. Thanks.
I tried so hard.
Feel that this is the truth of the situation and assume that this must be how the other person to create this video. So let's get back to the story on others. Are you out here in the community to the truth? You're just assuming and running with that based off of how you feel. Comment down below.
Many people have reached out to me with concern for my psychiatrist and his career and his well-being. And I totally understand that. The point of me sharing this is not to get him fired or for him to lose his license.
Of course not. I'm a white lady.
Sharing this.
We don't try to get people fired and ruin their lives by lying on them. That's not even something we do. Yeah, sure. Why are you posting this?
Right. No, she said, remember, it wasn't to get him doxxed. It was to share her story so that other people could protect themselves from hyper super predators, ultra predators.
Hyper ultra super predator.
Yeah.
Light.
Mega. Right. Plus.
Light plus mega.
She is mad. She can't lie to it. If she had something, if he had been anywhere near a little bit of a weirdo or abusive,
she called the police on him. Absolutely,
he'd have been gone. This man would have been gone.
She would not be able to wait to charge a restraining order on this man.
If he would have even asked her out for coffee, it would have been.
You are sick. You are sick. You are a predator. To be a white woman is crazy.
Man, listen.
This is to give a voice
I ain't
to
gonna
victims.
lie. I be making fun of black women quite a bit. But if a black woman ever came on here talking this crazy, like this delusional,
they just a different
the internet would be a buzz. Oh my God.
Oh
the manosphere play. Oh my God. This level, y'all are not permitted to be this level of crazy.
Because boy, if I would, oh my God. Listen.
This level of crazy.
Oh my, you think I'm a terrorist now? Y'all wouldn't want to see me. I don't even think I would be able to resist the urge to be a fucking Karen. Because why not? Like, the power to ruin people's day and get them locked up, that's crazy. Like, I don't know. I probably would do it.
Like, y'all be trying sometimes to stretch to this level of absurdity, but it's just like, it's not there.
We don't have that loadout.
Yeah, it's not there. Yeah. It's like when y'all say it just be absurd and it's like, ha.
It's like, oh, she's just angry because she's single mom with 5 kids.
Yep.
And her 3 baby daddies don't help. Like, that's why nobody listens to us.
Yes, I'm gonna get a millionaire with my 7 kids. Like, ha, you're delusional. But this lady has internalized the delusion. Like, she believes the stuff. We know y'all don't really believe most of that stuff. Y'all want to believe it, but y'all don't really believe it. Y'all ain't seen that.
I don't know.
Nah.
Despite, regardless of which one it is, no one fucking listens to us, so it doesn't even matter.
Right, that's true too. Yeah. Yeah, she's been making lots of sexual advances. Constantly talking about her sexual attraction to him. Like, come on, man. They learn well. They learn well.
But she got all the stuff
Snow
off
Bunny.
this time. Look at her.
Yeah, she's pared down. She took a lot off. Now she like
Pupils
Matt
looking a little
Riddle,
normal.
Russell.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Most protected class in history, and they use it as a weapon. Weaponized neutrality. Term of the day, y'all.
Nice. White womanality.
Yep. She looked like a white guy athlete.
I was gonna say she looked like she probably wearing a MAGA hat too.
Like, I mean, I can see her being a pro surfer.
Yeah.
She could be a baseball player. Like she could be.
Yeah, she's like one of them baseball. She go to baseball
Yep.
games and with them white girl shoes, Keds or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
And I am appalled to hear that people are making videos doxing him. So I am begging people.
Wow, I am appalled. She is white womaning right now. I'm loving it. It's great.
My God.
Great. She said appalled.
Appalled for real. You made a 20-part series about this man preying upon you and abusing you and grooming you.
Yeah.
By saying that you had glasses on. Like,
they're
why wouldn't
everywhere,
people try to
Greg.
stop him?
They're ubiquitous. They're ubiquitous. They're everywhere.
That's too fun.
People, please, if you see a video of his first and last name or his picture, report it for doxing. I've certainly been using that report button a lot. I'm here to share my story, not to get him in trouble. I did accidentally.
She makes no sense, because if you truly are a victim of someone being predatory, you are choosing to share your story on TikTok and on social media. You can assume that, we can all assume that you want that person to be held accountable. So
Right.
you wouldn't care about his reputation. You wouldn't care about his career. So I'm not really understanding her stance on this. It makes no sense at all.
Nothing she
Her
said,
story
Yanni, has
doesn't
made
make
any sense.
at all. And I don't see how she's a victim in the situation
Sure,
at all.
Use his first name, but by the time I caught the slip, I was already like 3 videos past it. But it doesn't matter, because this is my story and I can tell it the way that I want it. And
Absolutely, it is your story. You can make it up, and if it's untrue, you can be sued.
Right.
But feel free to say whatever you want.
It's my story and I want to lie.
Yeah, feel free. Man, and I do wonder though how much he actually could say if he is her clinician. Like, there's so much that will be
He
protected
can't.
by.
Yeah, he can't say, he can't come out and be like, she is diagnosed with this and she's like, she can't do anything. So he just,
Right.
yeah.
He's a stuck. That sucks. Dang.
This is the price.
And he
of
can't
being
even come out and say I treated
crazy.
her. He can't even come out and I was her. That's crazy. Oh, that's crazy. That's messed up.
Because you can't. I mean, this is the risk you take working with crazy people. Like, what? Somebody, patient killed him, like a therapist or something, psychiatrist. Patient killed him. And I think that's why a lot of them stopped seeing him in person too. Like, I don't want you to have no idea of where I'm at, so you can even start to follow me or. Nah.
Straight telehealth, man. Straight telehealth. I would not be seeing anybody in person after seeing this. I'm like, nope.
I might do
I didn't even think about this.
In person.
Couples might be helpful.
Probably about it.
Till one of the couple falls in love with you.
Right. But still, I couldn't do
it.
it.
It's less risky. It's less risky.
Yeah. Dealing with this? Nah.
Man, it's tough.
First name is not doxing. And I can't control what other people do, but I am asking for people to please report any videos that dox him. So I've also gotten some DMs saying that countertransference can mean anything, and it absolutely can mean anything. However, I had told my psychiatrist many times that I had a crush on him over the years, and he did not say transference once to me. He did not explain that once to me. And what I've been hearing and taking in from the ethical psychiatrists that are on my For You page talking about my situation is that really they're taught to teach their patient about transference and teach them about how to handle those feelings or why they're coming up. And my psychiatrist did not do that.
And I can respect that. I can honestly believe that there should have been something in there.
Mhm.
If she was really like constantly over the course of 2.5 years talking about how strong she had feelings for him, there should have been some kind of intervention from his side in some form, even if it was referring her to somebody else. There should have been something. So I'll give her something there. Even if he didn't, like, I don't feel like I should teach you about that. Like, you need to.
He probably was just like, do you know why? And it's like, oh, you a safe place to talk to, a safe place. That conversation that they had, I guess. But if she also tries to downplay it in the moment and say, oh yeah, I understand. If he feels like what he's saying is getting through to her, or if he's, says anything and she's like, yeah, no, I know, like, I know that it's not this or that. Like, if she's probably the type to reassure him that she like knows, like, she just seems like the type that when you're having a conversation with her, like face to face, she'll be like, yeah, of course, I know. And then she'll go home and just like make up a whole story about that whole conversation. Right. Yeah. Like, she'll sit there and be agreeable. Like, yeah, of course. No, like, yeah, obviously I know, like, she's that type.
She is.
And then go home and like have a whole new, reframe the whole thing. Like, so it could be some of that happening too, where he felt like maybe she was hearing at least what he was saying, not knowing she going home and reframing the whole thing.
Yeah, you're right. Anything is possible with her. And he could actually went over this with her, and she just
reframed it.
Over it. Yeah, anything's possible. So you're right. Is she saying that he told her that because he was having a transfer about her, or he told her? Yeah, she thinking at first. She said she's verbalized why he included that because she's taking on clients, so she would be in the power position, so she could be subject to feeling transference towards her clients or counter transference towards her clients.
Right.
But then she was like, I got home later and was like, wait, he would have only told me that because he was having counter transference towards me.
Right.
So
just completely reframed it. He literally told you why he asked.
Yeah, that's why she turned them comments off. She don't want to hear nothing. You're right. She shuts out anything she don't agree with. We've seen that behavior before. That's not new.
Did not do that. And
it's a privilege.
It got ugly. And it happened because I did digging on my own, because I was trying to make sense of my feelings that were a natural response to the environment that he created.
I swear to God. She is so intent on blaming him for creating this dynamic. He was just your psychiatrist. You sought him out. You Googled him. He was the first result. He didn't create Google. He didn't make you search. You called the first number. It was him. He didn't make you call. He didn't make you show up to the first telehealth appointment. He didn't make you find him attractive. He didn't make you fall in love with him. Quit blaming him for creating this dynamic. Like, that is irking my soul. But he also put that idea in her head to help see she was having a transfer towards him. No, she brought up transference. Yeah, that was ChatGPT.
Yeah.
He never brought it up. It's after she told him she likes him. It is all after she told him she likes him. He didn't bring up transference. And that's what she's complaining about. He didn't teach me about transference, what that meant, or how to deal with it. So that's what she's saying. So he was trying to dodge it. He was just trying to do his job. Okay, you got them feelings. I ain't even trying to deal with it. I'm going to assume he knew because she brought up the therapist so much, the 75-year-old with the PhD. I'm going to let you handle that. But again, she didn't touch on that. So, I there must be a reason I'm in love with him. Can't be that I'm the problem, of course. Yeah. He did something. He gave me the special spaghetti.
So for him to leak counter transference after I said the buzzword of transference, that was not calculated. He was a very calculated and
Yeah, because that's what I'm saying. Oh, this entire time she's called him calculated, smart, too professional. He's too smart for this. He's not making any slip ups.
Nope.
He didn't even want to tell her that he was taking inpatient clients, like in person. So I'm thinking I do think he should have said something about transference. If it is true that for 2.5 years she was talking about that she liked him, that's a really long time to not address that. Yeah, just as a human period. As a human period, you're seeing somebody every month or talking to them every month or 30 minutes. And every 30 minutes that you talk to them once a month, they're like, you know what? I have really strong feelings for you. To never address that, there's something weird there. Do I trust her and believe her? No, she's not credible. It probably didn't come up every single session, and it's once a month. But if it came up a few times a year, that just still feels like he should have said something. But again, it's weird. You heard you talk about fucking for 30 minutes and still curved you. Man, I know so many therapists, and he was probably like, this is crazy bitch session. Yep. Man, it's wild, man. She's a wild one. We almost done.
purposeful person. He still is to this day. And he doesn't slip with things like that.
Oh.
He purposefully withheld the term transference from me, and I got too close to the truth of our dynamic, which
God.
made him leak what he knew was wrong, which was his inappropriate feelings for me. If he didn't have
Wait a minute. If he had inappropriate feelings for you, he never acted on them. He never said anything. Oh my God, that means he handled everything perfectly. What are you talking about? Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Or transference in an inappropriate way, he could have easily just said, oh, let's explore that transference. That's really cool that you learned about it. Instead, he was just so worried on trying to protect himself because
he's worried about your clients.
Right.
He's worried about.
He's worried about your clients, as he should be. He can't tell. You shouldn't be having clients. She should not have
having clients. Should not. Do not come.
He was doing was wrong. He had that slip at the beginning of the session. He recovered in January. And then I went home and I thought, wait a damn minute.
There it
is. She need to stop thinking at the house.
Every time she think at home, it goes bad.
She need to stop thinking at the house.
Crazy. I go home and then I figure something out. I create something. I create a fiction. And yeah, that's what Greg came in saying, though. They got too much time on her hands. When she goes home, she has time to just make up all kinds of crazy stuff. All kinds of crazy stuff.
Why would he mention that if he himself didn't have countertransference? So I went to Henry, of course, my ChatGPT, and asked for examples of how my psychiatrist might have countertransference for me. And remember, Henry at this point was being very protective. You know, he wasn't going to feed my delusions to me and my psychiatrist.
Is being protected. Oh, give me a second.
No. Oh my God. Think about you. Where'd he go?
I said, give me a second. Her chat bot is being protected, man.
Yeah, of course. He loves her.
This is why. Oh my God.
He loves her.
This is crazy.
He's gonna run away with her.
He need to. He the only person that can do her. Man. Oh God.
Just living happily ever after. So I screenshotted it, sent my psychiatrist an email with the subject line of countertransference, and emailed it to him within an hour of our appointment, where he made probably the biggest slip of his professional life. I will put the email up here. So it's just essentially me.
Can't make that any bigger.
Saying, hey, I asked Henry to explain countertransference a little more. Here's what he said. Thank you so much for mentioning that. Your own boundaries inspire me so much, which now makes me gag because I've heard a lot that he's.
I'm in 480. Jesus Christ.
480.
I have no idea why I was in 480. My bad, y'all. I had no idea. Let me see. I can't turn that caption on. Thank you for mentioning countertransference to me. I will keep that in mind for my future clients. I will also take your advice, encouragement, and set a boundary with something next time he says something about my looks, replying to my story.
Oh my God.
Your own boundaries inspire me so much. Huh? Was that from that? Oh,
is that Chat GPT?
He's not crossing boundaries, but he used his boundaries as a shield. It's kind of weird to say, but he would
I need her to take a pause and talking long enough for the caption to disappear so I could see what's behind the word.
Walk up to the ethical line and then slam a boundary down when I got too close. That was the email.
Golly. So she shared the Chat GPT response. I asked Henry to elaborate more on countertransference. She supposedly sent this to in an email. What I can't tell because of the blockage is if that was a response from the doctor or something else from her. I can't tell. Oh. You cannot pay me enough to have those crazy bitches emailing me shit. Man, listen, for real. I'm a full-on therapist and went to school for this. I'm a psychiatrist. I went to medical school. I'm a psychiatrist. I went to medical school. Matter of fact, her 75-year-old PhD therapist is texting her for help. Oh my God, these people are crazy. She been scheming against this guy from the start. Man, listen, I wish I would write BS like that. Yeah, something's up.
Email that I sent him, and then 10 days later, it was a full moon, and I had a dream.
Oh,
probably
my God.
the most realistic dream I've ever had in my life. That him and I hooked up
married
in his office. In the middle of the dream, while we were hooking up in his office, I loved it. I thought it was really fun.
I bet.
And then
you're dreaming about hooking up. Why wouldn't you enjoy it? Like, oh my God, what are we talking about? Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
And after we were done and after I left his office in the dream, I was despondent and so sad.
Oh my God.
And cried and just thought, I can't believe my psychiatrist would cross his boundaries like that.
Man, her dream is the trap. She's entrapment walking. Like her dream is to trap this dude. Like somebody said it earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. She just wants him to cross the boundary so she could be like, gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah. It's in her DNA. She can't help it.
This is crazy.
It's in her DNA.
My God.
And then I woke up and it was like a movie. I thought to myself, thank God that was just a dream.
Oh my God.
I made notes. As a therapist, I made notes. I literally, I couldn't scroll past it.
Oh my God.
There are so many things. I made a list. So we're going to go over this list together. So let's start from the tippy top. The tippy top.
Tippy top.
First of all, y'all don't know the difference. And clearly she doesn't know the difference between a psychiatrist and a psychologist. A psychiatrist, who she's talking about, is med management. They meet you. The only hour session they have with you is the initial session. Every session after that is coded as a follow-up, which means you only get 30 minutes. And that is once a month. That's it.
This lady is
30
bonkers.
minutes. This man couldn't have been talking to her more than 30 minutes. A psychologist, that's who you do therapy with. That's who you actually talk about your feelings and what's going on with you. This man was not talking about her feelings. He was not doing therapy with her. So off rip, it gives a personality disorder from a therapist. It gives personality disorder. One, that was the first one. Two, she says he didn't date because he was getting all his emotional needs met from his patients.
Oh,
Now that was
that is
crazy.
Such a reach.
Man, you ain't going. I did stuff for the caseload. It wasn't mental health, it was housing. But it's like I couldn't imagine sitting there. I'm feeding off of the needs of these people looking for housing. So I don't need to date. Like the things you get from one are totally different. Like the feeling of importance, that like, or the usefulness that I might get from helping people find housing doesn't equate to what you get from dating. And I would imagine it's the same. There might be a sense of fulfillment from helping somebody sort their feelings and figure out what happened in their childhood that messed them up today. There might be some fulfillment, but it's not going to replace a companionate relationship. Like, that's crazy.
Said no therapist ever.
So she was crazy.
Literally, that's not how.
And that's what messed me up about Yanni coming in 30 minutes in talking about this is where I knew she was crazy.
This is where I know.
5 minutes in, we knew she was crazy.
That works. There is an automatic built-in power dynamic between therapist, psychiatrist, counselor, and client. Automatic. That is something that we are taught, that we are already in an automatic space of power in the situation. So to balance it out,
I'll let her finish this point.
all we do is actively listening, motivational interviewing, affirming, problem solving, literally listening to you, making you feel understood. But again, this man wasn't doing therapy. He wasn't.
But listen, we're gonna get right in that video there. That was funny. I'm gonna drop in. I was gonna glad to know how fast we was gonna go through that. It was funny.
Yeah.
But there is a part, I just dropped it in the chat, there where the lady that's paid $3,000 to be coached by the crazy lady we just watched. There's a video where she talks, and Yanni kind of stitched it together because actually the lady removed the videos and made her account private. So Yanni had already pulled down the video, so that's helpful. If anybody wants to do more deep diving, there's been more stuff since this stuff.
Oh my God.
Like, it's an ongoing thing. I don't know how far. I tapped out a couple days ago. I just followed Yanni because Yanni condensed it. I'm not about to be watching like a 50-part TikTok.
I could not follow that lady on on TikTok.
The funny part is this chicken thinks she cooking, taking too much joy as a professional to prove her wrong. Yellow cup with, yeah, let's go. I love it. But yeah, man.
But people online aren't always good at noticing when people crazy. I see so many crazy people online. They be having for real followings and stuff too. Like people online are like, Yanni waited so long. I'm like, people online are not good at knowing when people are crazy.
Yeah.
They don't. I mean, they wouldn't. They're not trained to know, you know, what personality disorders look like specifically. So yeah, it just takes regular, you know, people a bit longer to realize they're dealing with personality disorder sometimes.
But see, I'm not trained either. But it's like it didn't take long to figure out there was a problem.
But I think people online, it's something about the online thing. Like, I guess because so much of it is something. And a lot of online is performative, and like content creation has a level of performance that you know you're not getting an authentic person.
Okay.
Like, so I think for some reason that combination of knowing everybody not really online authentically, I think sometimes people think it's like clout chasing, but it's really just a crazy person with no mental barriers. Like even L posting, some people they L posting for clout, but some people just crazy and don't know that they sound crazy. Yeah, they don't feel like they sound crazy, or they don't have any boundaries, or they don't have the same code of ethics or reasoning you would have.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think it just makes it harder a little bit.
I can agree to that.
Clout culture.
That. And Bo, nah, we ain't about to keep going, man. We did 4 hours on that first video.
She got me tired. I got a lot done, but
yeah.
She got me tired of her. I don't know. This lady.
So I don't know what the latest is. I don't know if she's got sued. I don't know if she sued anybody. I don't know if her account's still up. I
Had to
couldn't
get a cease and
that a
desist.
couple days ago.
Right.
And Yanni focused on how black women were calling her out when it had nothing to do with race.
How black women get in it?
Yanni did that. Yanni was like, and black women started calling her out. And I'm like, why did it matter that they
for
were
what?
Like, she just said it when we in her commentary. I think it was when you had stepped away, but like somewhere towards the midpoint, when she was like, "This is when I noticed, blah blah blah." But at some point, she had said, black women started calling her out. Black women, of course, were not the only people to call her out.
Right.
So it was kind of weird to inject race in there, but Yanni does everything focused through black women. That's her audience. So, but it did feel off in that moment because nothing was about race to bring race into it.
Yeah,
enough to Lulu for one day. Yeah, but it was so funny because I feel like this is indicative of a lot of women are buying into this type of mentality, but it's much more manageable degree. Like this is what it is to its furthest extreme. And when you hear me talk about what's going on like women culture, this is what I foresee. Like this is going to be more prevalent because everything's pushing people towards that end.
Everybody's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
This is nobody woman brand of crazy limerence. You know, there's so many women, but yeah, we need to also talk about what the crazy psychosis niggas look like.
Yeah.
Umar.
He's definitely one of
them. Right. He is. Like, and I don't know if people like that man got mental issues. Something wrong with him.
I was about to share a dude. There was a dude, he's like, I have 3. I think he said he had 3 school buildings. He had bought a campus. They had completely renovated it. He said for like $250,000. I can't remember. It was like 2 to 4 buildings on this campus.
Right.
And it took, I want to say, 1.5 to 2 years.
Right.
And he's like, but Umar's on 10 years, multiple millions of dollars, and still does nothing.
Right. So we just gonna keep pretending this man ain't got some kind of mental illness. We just gonna keep on pretending that he just a scam. This isn't just scamming, guys.
No, it's not just scamming.
He believes what he says. He's
man, listen, it's embarrassing.
Yeah.
He's allegedly asking for money. I tapped out on Umar. I'm gonna tell you what, when I tapped out on Umar, he's allegedly for the black family. Now I could understand maybe he had some stuff where he had 2 baby mamas and 2 children that he's not in touch with before he converted and became like, I'm going to be for black children. I'm a school psychologist. I'm a psychologist and I want to help young black people, especially young black boys. Before he did that, let's say he just had a messy life and just had 2 baby mamas, 2 children. Okay, I can accept that. But then when your daughter comes out, you admit it's your daughter. And then you start calling her a loser and a clout chaser. I'm like, that's not, even if you had an estranged child that was like poisoned against you, where's your character to be like, I'm not going to attack the child who was turned against me by her mother or the hate from the mother? Like
no, he has a mental illness.
Like that was problematic for me. After that, I'm like, I'm all my goodwill towards Umar. Like, not that I would ever donate the money, but the like, oh, he's funny, I can give him a pass. Like, nah, you can't do kids like that. You're like, yeah, that's my daughter. I would have loved to have stayed in touch. I would have loved to reach out, but me and her mom didn't get along or something like that. There's all kinds of things you could have said, but attacking a girl that ain't done nothing really. But I'm looking for my sister. I'm trying to get in touch with my sister. I've been writing or trying to get in contact with Umar so I can get hold of my sister. I don't even need a relationship. I was like, that's how you respond, bro? Like, no, I can't rock with that.
Yep.
So asking for money to me is just funny. All his accounts a lot.
Yeah, some for real wrong with that man. That's another thing. Like, I don't think people can. It's hard to tell the difference sometimes between clout chasers and for real personality disorders. And I just don't think people online like are good at knowing which one they're dealing with, right? Because clout reaction culture, you know, everybody get the same treatment, which is cool. Like that's internet culture. You gonna get roasted regardless of if it's mental illness or you playing. Like, you just gonna get roasted. But yeah, I think that it is harmful to some degree, because when we normalize just like reacting to things, just reacting to people, and there's like nothing else after it, it's just kind of like shock value. I think that it's kind of creeping into the real world, because it's almost like people don't see warning signs in people anymore, because it's like
delayed spectator
desensitized.
mode.
Yeah. So you become desensitized to like crazy person behavior over via the internet. We become kind of used to it now.
Yeah.
So,
and even champion it, like if it's funny or interesting, or even like even with this, like people were like supporting her, asking her, egging her on. We need more parts for investing.
It's entertainment.
Yeah,
even though
you watch her crash out real time.
Right, she's in psychosis. And we just watching her crash out, and it's entertainment because she putting it online. So it's like, I mean, we doing it now. I mean, so that's why I'm like,
I get you. Yeah,
I'm not even saying we need to stop.
Yeah,
but
it's all a part of the
economy.
I was thinking about the same thing with the sexual, because like I keep hearing women talk about how sexual deviant men are, but then as soon as they turn 18, they going on OnlyFans to become a millionaire. It's like everybody's playing a part.
Everything's getting things that should have been like fringe things have become normal. Yeah, like I mean, we all grew up seeing the crazy people walking down the street and laughing at them if they were doing like strange stuff. We've seen that, everybody knew some women was out here turning tricks and hoeing, but it's just like that stuff used to be like fringe stuff. Like, but now it's normal. You can go online and find a hoe and and somebody in psychosis. Shit.
Yeah. But Umar definitely, he almost, if I didn't know any better, like if he didn't stay big, I'd be like he was crackhead.
Yeah.
If I didn't know like any better, I'd be like he was crackhead.
Yeah. And that's why I kind of think he seemed like he had these bursts of mania. So even for me, it's like either he on some kind of drug that's like stimulant, right? Or like he has like some kind of not schizophrenia, like bipolar, where he has these manic episodes, and he like, how he disappeared for a long and we don't see him. And then all of a sudden he show up and, we doing the school, we got money, we painting. He in the school, he talking fast, he repeating himself 3 times. Like this nigga got mental illness. I don't know what it is. I know schizophrenia sometimes don't show up until after a certain age, which could be the case for him, because when in his younger days, he seemed to have had a pretty established career in his early life. He wasn't always this way. If you look at his he seems like he did a lot of stuff back in the day, and you have video evidence of him seeming to have his head on straight. So it could be something like schizophrenia that just didn't hit him until after a certain age.
Yeah, it's possible.
So that's why I be looking at him like, some going on. He used to be this way. He been around a long time. I'm like, he always was pro-black, but he wasn't this. Like,
he used to be organized. Now he's like, you can tell he's disorganized.
Even mentally, he just seems very disorganized mentally. So he have his moments, but I don't know. Maybe he be off in meds sometime.
It's possible.
I don't know. So.
I know he said snow bunnies never, but maybe he need to talk to Kendra.
That just made me laugh so hard thinking about something, but I ain't gonna say that online. But anyway.
Yeah. Well, all right. Well, thank you for taking this ride with me, Bree. Now listen, I want to say sorry, my condolences to everybody in the chat. Anybody watching on replay, this is the last time you'll see Bree. She is leaving.
What?
Critically drinking and the internet behind.
How you just this man is literally deleting me right now, talking about like it's my official exit.
She's retiring for good from the streaming world because she is better than us. She said, I am smarter, I am funnier, I am prettier, and I'm richer than all you peasants. And I am going back to nursing full time. And y'all,
I am. The only thing that was true in that statement is that I am going back to work full time. But that's 3 days a week. That is only 3 days a week, So I will definitely be back.
Okay. I misunderstood.
You're lying. You're gaslighting because a nurse only works 3 12s a week.
How am I supposed to know that? Nobody taught me about transference. I'm a survivor. I'm a survivor, and you're putting too much pressure on me right now. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm definitely going back to work full time. So yeah, I mean more so on my channel because I used to go live most Sundays, but I'll be working some weekends. So More than
Yeah.
likely won't pack. It won't be there. My back is too big. Yeah, I'm big back. I'm a single mom.
Yeah, it's been funny.
Apparently I need to get Section 8 because
Yeah, man.
I'm really going through it out here.
Yeah. You know what you need?
I don't
You
know
need
what I
4 more
need.
kids. You need 4 more kids.
I ain't even got, and you know what made it worse? I was out looking at apartments with 4 kids.
Man, that's hilarious.
And they all look different. And they probably was like, oh, yeah. You know?
Yep. She gonna have 2 more while she's staying
Look at
here.
this single
We're gonna have
mom,
to
like
evict
trying
her.
to, this single mom trying to make a life for her kids. Like,
One of the kids gonna get mauled by a pit bull because they gonna get a pit
I
bull.
know, like, I really thought that lady, I was wondering why she was looking at me, really thinking I was gonna go for it. Like, girl, why you think I live here?
And her boyfriend Traquan gonna be coming over.
Right. Like,
Trapping and trafficking.
I need to start skin bleaching or something.
Was you wearing your anime stuff?
That day, no.
You were looking normal?
Yeah, I just had on like active wear. I think I had
Nah,
gone to Pilates. But I didn't
Yeah,
have on
you
like
wasn't.
Pilates clothes, but I had on like active wear, like
Nah.
black, just black workout
You look,
pants.
yeah, you look black. Nah, you should have had more anime.
He said I look black.
Yeah.
I wore tennis shoes. I didn't wear Crocs. You know, I usually have Crocs and stuff.
Nope. Used to
I wasn't looking soft that day. I wasn't looking very
No.
like soft life.
No. Shit went
So
blurred. Blurred
yeah.
would have been something totally different. Total different perception.
Yeah. Damn, that's tough. Well, I'll be working on it. I'm sorry, Rashawn gets it about the active wear. What you trying to say? Because that feel low-key racist, Nova.
Well, it's definitely racist, as Nova said.
It feels like it's racist to say what does he get about active wear?
Mm-hmm.
What's the black scale of avoidance for you non-blacks? I'm trying to see some. I'm gonna cuss Nova out of Discord. It does seem like it could
potentially be racist, yeah. It could be.
Okay.
But leave Nova alone. He's a survivor. He's
a survivor of what? He ain't been through nothing.
First of all, you don't question what the survivor's experience has been because it could trigger their trauma.
He's a sheep.
Okay?
Lamb.
And you know what people do to sheep, especially in Indiana.
Well, Greg, Jesus feeds them.
Smash the goat.
Jesus leaves the 99 for the one.
That's true. And Nova's the one.
Okay, so there you go.
Jesus left the 99 sheep to smash the one.
Not to smash. Hold on, not too much. Not too much on my girl. Hold on. But yes.
I'm telling him.
But Yellow left too. You didn't give a whole grand speech when he left. So look, I'll be around.
He was Yellow is coming back.
No, Yellow worked like slave hours.
He do work slave hours, but he'll be back. That's the thing.
Well,
he ain't gonna ever go away. He's
it's gonna be so hard not to tell stories about work on stream though.
Yeah, that's true.
So y'all pray for me. Yes, it's not even HIPAA, but I think the place I'm going to work for is also going to be super sensitive about online presence and narrative.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because of what went down with them for a couple of years ago.
So they're in trouble.
Yeah, so I think they're like going to be super sensitive about it. So it'll be hard to not say anything.
Nah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Protect the bag.
Wish me luck.
Good luck. Good luck. All right, y'all. We're getting ready to roll up out, man. It's been a pleasure. Thank y'all for hanging out with us. And I'm looking up. I'm a strong black woman. Oh, let me share that link. That both sent real quick. Let me see if I can.
It's a Strong Black Woman Academy.
Yeah, this is one of the first recruits.
You're gonna do well. Oh, I know I'm gonna do well. But thank you.
I'm my own person. I'm a strong black woman. You cannot influence me. I am my own person. I'm a strong black woman.
Yeah, everybody say that. I need everybody to say that all day, especially you know.
That's a good affirmation, though. She understands. She gets it. It's a superpower. Yeah.
It is, man. Being a strong black woman, man. That should be everybody's spirit animal today. I'm not calling them an animal. I'm just saying, you know.
Wow. Are you gonna say it's a hyena?
I mean, if that fits. If the paw fits, it must have quit. But no, I do want to find out what Yanni's, because Yanni's rebranding.
Oh, is
Between
she?
two worlds where duality isn't conflict, it's conversation, which I know that was written by AI,
Yeah,
but
of
I'm
course.
curious. I'm
What's the
subscribed
name of her
already.
channel now?
It's called Between Two Worlds
Oh,
with
that's the
Yanni.
whole name?
Yep. Between Two Worlds with Yanni. She even changed the little handle. And
Oh,
look,
okay.
I dropped the link in the regular chat. I'll drop it in the back chat too,
Yeah,
so
I
you
see
can
the
click it.
little. Okay.
B2
That's a
Worlds
very
with
interesting
Yanni.
take.
I
Because it used to
know.
be like what Real Talk with Yanni, right?
Yeah, it was Real Talk with Yanni, so I'm curious. And
That
she got the
felt
little AI avatar. It looked cute.
yeah,
I like it.
that felt more oh, she got like spaceships on here.
Yeah, with a little spaceship tee. So it's real weird. This is so weird. I'm curious now. Like
And then
where's this
conversation
going?
is spelled wrong.
Is it
It says conversation.
conversation? Oh, it
No, it
is.
definitely
Oh, it
says
is misspelled.
conversation.
Oh
That
my
whole thing
God.
is AI, right?
Oh, that whole thing must be AI. Oh my God. You got a typo on the header.
Okay.
Wow. Mm, 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 mm.
Interesting. I'll keep an eye
Yeah.
on that. See if I can do
I'm so curious because it's so strange. That's such a big switch up. I'm just curious because
But I know
it
she
doesn't
do the
match up.
spirituality stuff too. So I wonder if she want to do
But
more
it's got
spirituality.
aliens.
That
That's not
is
spiritual.
true. Does she do conspiracy? She don't even do conspiracies.
Not really.
Yeah.
So I'm like, it's such an off-brand thing that it feels almost like I don't know.
What did you have something particular you wanted to talk about?
Who,
Or is
me?
she like going no, like that's what I'm thinking.
Her,
Like she
yeah.
got something particular, or she gonna try to go like the Candace Owens route. You know how Candace
Oh
Owens
no.
spend her time like doing
Yeah.
conspiracies and stuff,
Yeah.
like
It
kind of.
does. It feels like that. It feels like a brand flip
Yeah.
towards something I'm just not prepared for. But it don't feel like her personality would carry something like that.
Yeah, and I haven't seen any recent content that seems to really match that
Nah.
vibe yet. So
Nothing that
then
she's
maybe
put
it's
up
a
matches that
future
vibe.
rebrand. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know where she headed. That's interesting.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That's just between two worlds and space. Got space aliens. This feels like, okay, I'm gonna tell you, not that she was a friend or anything. When you start getting familiar with a character and they fall in with like a cult or like some sort of like group.
Oh, that happened to
That's
Michelle
what this feels
Fan.
like.
She was like a makeup guru, and then she got all into spirituality. And you're like, what the fuck? Came here for a makeup tutorial. Now we talking about spiritual namaste and stuff. The hell?
Yep. That's
then
what
she was in
like.
a cult.
Yep.
Yep.
My dude was a hot damn I rock. When he went through so much tragedy, he came out the other side. He was still smart, but it was a totally different vibe. He had real
he was
dark
on
vibes
that
on.
conspiracy stuff. Was he on conspiracy? Yeah, kind of was.
A little bit, but it was just such a
different.
dark philosophy. He had a dark philosophy. You know what I'm saying? Like the way life crashed him a little bit.
Yeah.
Came out the other side different.
Damn.
Yeah. So we'll see what Yanni about to do.
Okay. Well, I'll catch y'all later.
All right, Bree. All right, chat. All right, Yella. Peace.